All right, so here's one of the things, right? Just a little bit carryover from what we were talking about. I think the features that they're focusing on is kind of good. Like it's on point, but at the same time, it's not gonna favor me in any way. But I hope it favors some of you guys in the future when you like outcompete other people, right? But it's safe to say I like this little like comfy corner of Twitch that we have. And I don't think I expect it to be any different in the future. I'm not actively trying to change to be more competitive. So naturally I wouldn't expect to get handouts for being it. But it would be interesting to see how they reward people though. Loyalty is a competitive process as well. So perhaps they'll do features that highlight more loyalty. The whole Streamiversary edition is a great idea. Like it rewards loyalty. It rewards sticking it longer for that stuff. But it also makes it competitive too, being an announcing thing. So that's a kind of a great step in the direction that fits the philosophy. I look forward to their next feature that they'll add for that type of thing. All right, so where were we? So you had something mild funny happen to you just now? Did you enjoy the end of Yakuza 0 though? Oh, during the ending? Man, Yakuza 0 though. Okay, you were on the last fight. Okay, you paused. All right, go on. Okay, you filled your water because you were really thirsty. Come on, don't leave me hanging. I turned off my monitor because I had it pretty bright while I went AFK. Oh boy. I came back and the game crashed and I had to the Shibusawa one, right? The Wait, how did it crash from you turning off your monitor? What the heck? You had to restart. Okay. Yeah, the Shibusawa. Oh, and you had to do the entire. Oh, you had to do the whole final chapter battle again. Dang, son. I mean, didn't you just like pistol whip them or something? It's not too bad, right? You were doing your completionist stuff anyways. It was on hard or something. Don't you just like raffle stomp them? Oh, but you still were on the last phase, just Shibusawa. I see. All right, let me. Whoops. I think I screwed up. Stop. You're supposed to continue game, not go to premium adventure. So what did we do last time? We started doing sub stories in this game. Because we did all of Haruka's trust stuff. And it was really Monka-S. Like super Monka-S. I am waiting to share my experience with other people on Yakuza 3. Holy heck. I see they went hard. Like, between the requirements, I don't know what the Yakuza 1 or 2 requirements are, but holy heck, it's skyrocketed. And I'm a little scared of Yakuza 4 now. Yeah, yeah, just guns, yep. So, where were we here? So we were going around Okinawa to see if we have any, like, sub-stories. This person seems in distress. The first phase of Shibusawa fight was... That was when he was in Brawler stance, right? He was doing his... Oh, it was a rush one. Then it went to Beast, then it goes to Brawler, right? Or a quote-unquote dragon stance, the legend stance. Because Shibusawa had this theme, yeah, that you match him. It's like a 1v1 style on style match, which I really liked. It would be it's kind of one of those things that it would be kind of fun to have more iconic one-on-one fights like that in the future. I don't know if it happens in the future, but the idea is like you have styles that you match up to and whatnot. Yeah. The first time I played it, I had nothing, right? I was doing the MSQ run only on Yakuza 0, and the tools that matched up were the style on style. So like you could really punish him if you get your quick step correctly. I don't know if it's rush first. That but Beast, you just, you know, you wailed at each other. You basically just picked up furniture and you had a competition of beasting each other. And then the last one was Red, which the closest thing to that I had was Brawler. Because Dragon of Dojima, like the red stance, tend to be closest in light heavies to the Brawler. And then I used Rush for the first one because he was really fast. Oh, no legend? I see. It was great. I think the last fight was amazing without any tools. Just like MSQ only run. The last fight was fantastic compared to the other ones. Like, Kuze just bopped you. Like, going through the game, MSQ only on hard, like, Kuze bopped you like a rag doll over and over again. And then I started rushing everything. Like, I used Rush for everything because you didn't have tools. Brawler was like really pep. All right, let's see what's wrong with this person. It's like you're showing him up, you know? You're just showing him up. It's like, oh, you can do that? I can do it too, but better. Speaking of competitions, right? Yeah, yeah, you just constantly bop and weave. Rush on Rush was great. Like, you were, like, you tapped him and he weaved, and then you get tapped and you weave, and then you get behind him. Like, dude, it was a lack of a better word. It was a very rush. It was a good rush. The brawler one was pretty good too, though. Like you was just like, I think the beast one was great too. You just stood there and both of you were tanks. All you did was like heavy. Whoever picked up the most furniture wins. You just sit there and you just keep lining yourself up with the tables and chairs, and you just whack each other into submission with heavy armor. Both of you had armor, so you just keep swinging at each other with furniture. It was great. I think of all the boss fights, I still like that one. Shibusawa was choice. It was so iconic. What are the other ones? Yeah, yeah, not even Ryuji. Like Ryuji was okay. Like that one was pretty good. Like not the sword phase part, but the last part, it was very cinematic. Which, you know, you already knew and what that, but the last Shibusawa was great. Oh yeah, Legend Run. So Legend, The reason why I say legend, the legend stuff, like Dragon of Dojima is closest to Brawler, is because of its frame. The frame data, the 112 and the 12, like how it tracks its active frames are very similar to Brawler. So it's like rough. It's really rough. Like you have to be very choice about your attacks. It's you know, and Rush is very loose. That's why I prefer Rush. And then Beast is situational, right? Beast is extremely situational. So it always just comes down to Rush. Like I actually use Dragon of Dojima less than I use Brawler. Oh, and I don't think there's Tiger Drop on Dragon of Dojima in Yakuza 0. I don't think there's that in Kiwami 1 either, but I'm not sure. I tried it. The only thing that I ever did was like sumo slapping. Oh, wait. Kiwami 1 there is. Sorry. Kiwami 1 there is. I think. Because Kiwami 1 had actual moves unlocked because of Majima Everywhere and Komaki, I think. But I'm pretty sure I mean I didn't succeed in doing a tiger drop. Maybe it was just my, and what I mean by tiger drop, I mean the body counter and counter hook. That would be my advice, in my opinion. The amount of time it takes you to complete the legend, I mean, unless you want to look up a speed run, one of the speed runs is like 3.5 hours to do it on legend. But the reason I looked it up, so that's why I did the legend run as my completionist, because it doesn't carry over. Yakuza 0 is the only game that doesn't carry premium adventure. So I deliberately made sure because of my completionist nature, I always look first at a game how many playthroughs, like diff completions. So if I can retroactively do high diff to get all the rest, I do the highest diff that is required for the completion. But if there's a diff unlock, which I knew Yakuza is an older design, like RGG is an older design in general, often these games have multiple unlocks or like a diff unlock. So I looked for it and noticed that Yakuza 0, which is the first game I played technically in the Yakuza series, I did the MSQ only because I wanted to see the story so then I can do the legend run, the completionist run. Because if I did it in the first run, I would have to do it all over again on legend as a posterity thing because I would do it. Sure, you can probably safe state yourself to doing it so to save yourself, and that's perfectly justifiable in the way old hat design is. But for myself, for legacy building and whatnot, I had to do it. If I end up in that situation, I would still do it. In Yakuza 4, for example, that changes as well. Yakuza 4 requires you to do it on normal, hard, and legend, but it carries a premium adventure. So when I finish my hard MSQ, I'm going to do my, instead of going into premium adventure, right? Instead of going to premium adventure, I'm going to use my clear data to do my completionist run on normal. And then I'm going to carry that over and do the MSQ on legend. Just because I didn't sort it out. And the reason why I'm okay with doing completionist runs on normal is because, come on, I've done the Coliseum Amon fights more than once on the highest diff, and I'm okay. I'm okay. I'll see what Amon can do. I'll probably like fight them with like hand-to-hand combat as opposed to like cheese strats or something. And then the mini games don't change. They're always that hard. Like they're always hard. Like they're always time consuming and hard. They're not dependent on diff scalings. So I can see why people stop at certain places because it does not scale at all. Like you just get it's always going to be there. So irrelevant. 90% of the game is unaffected by diff scaling. Just saying. Like 90% of the completionist tasks are not affected by diff scaling. Like pocket circuit racing, that doesn't change due to diffs and stuff. But I'll still do the MSQ on Legend and see what happens, you know? Kind of exciting. Just for the record, I don't actually know what happens in Yakuza games. Like, I don't know if Amon is in Yakuza 3. I'm just assuming Amon is in Yakuza 3. Because they literally broadcast it in every single Yakuza game that they'll be back. And it's hard to not accept when it's actually more surprising when things don't come back. When you go to the next game and you just see like, wait, what the heck? Which is rough because Kiwami 2, Yakuza 3 is the game that you get that slap in the face. Like, oh wait, there's a lot of stuff that are not coming back or didn't make the game or did make the game but didn't make the game. It's the transition between Kiwami 2 and Yakuza 3. The mini games in Yakuza 3, whew. We're not even done with them, but that's fine. Oh yeah, karaoke is a mainstay. Karaoke, for sure. No worries. Karaoke is actually. I'm. I don't want to. I don't want to sound a little biased to recent events. I'm more of a like favorite. When people ask me what's my favorite thing, right? It's usually the most recent memory, because my most recent memory is the thing that I can elicit the best. But I don't want to sound premature. But I think the karaoke stuff goes bigger and harder as it's going. Like, they really go up. Like, they hit the karaoke really, really hard. Outside of, like, Yakuza 0, right? You can't... 24 Hours Cinderella? Yeah, sure. You can't top that, man. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Na 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 da na 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 da na 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 na. It's such a classic melody line, but All right. A foreigner? Does she? Wait, how do you know she's a foreigner? I guess she kind of looks like a foreigner from down here. Did she sprain her ankle or something? Ow! How does a foreigner say ow? Ooh! No, I'm just kidding. She looks like she's in trouble. I think I learned some useful English expressions that come... Oh, this is the learning English line. There's a teacher here that was handing out a free textbook. So Kiryu got a textbook. And they were talking about like how English is important and it's like becoming very trendy. So I guess this is an extension. This is the second part of the sub story. Sorry, ma'am. Sorry, I don't know why Kiryu would ever sound like that. I don't think... Was there a time when Kiryu spoke English? Or attempted to? I don't think so. I don't think he's ever said... I guess he said yus, but that's the closest. I mean, that's a cognate. Hey there, sweet cheeks. No, I'm just kidding. Do you need some help? No, I'm just kidding. I have no idea how to do a Japanese English take on it. Which, here's a spoiler. Sorry, not like a spoiler in the sense of the game or story or anything. It's more of an RGG jab. A fun technical thing that I know. Yakuza Like a Dragon, the 7th game in the series, is the first mainline game that had simultaneous English and Japanese. So like, it was part of RGG's legacy to keep Yakuza the quote unquote the authentic commitment that it's in Japanese because they're Japanese people. And they even went as far as being someone who played Yakuza 0, right? They went as far as getting like Mandarin speakers and then Mandarin speakers to speak Japanese or at least to imitate a Mandarin speaker who is trying to speak Japanese, and then even have English speakers, even like little voice clips. Like for example, the foreigner in this game, Mac. I know, Mac. Uh Mac, his little voiceovers is a what I would constitute. Yeah, Oda's Chinese. Yeah, that exactly. Like they would hide their accent, but it would be a person who's trying to hide their accent. And then when they speak with their accent, it's clear that they have it, right? Yeah, yeah, exactly. So, um um even the Americans, like so they clearly had an American try to speak Japanese. Actually, like for example, the voice sample from for Jennifer in the cat fight game when she says like "so desu ne" and stuff. It's a European. It's almost Europeanish accent saying those Japanese words. So if you look at the cat fight, there some of the cat fight ladies, they aren't Japanese, especially Jennifer, because you pick Jennifer a lot. So, or I pick Jennifer a lot just to get the cat fight, and you can hear that she is a English speaker saying Japanese words, like really rough Japanese words, like not like me rough, where like I would say like oyasumi or kamurocho, like kiryu, right? Not even me. It's like super rough, and it makes it obvious. It's accented for the drama, right? It's accented to fit. Like, hey, this is a foreigner. And in this game, they still do it. But in Yakuza Like a Dragon, the seventh mainline game, it was spoiled from me because of memes and stuff. Because I can't stay away from memes. I like being part of the culture, even though I haven't experienced it yet. Is the first mainline game to have both English and Japanese. But the thing is, there are English speakers in Kamurocho, and there are Japanese speakers. Like so when the roles are flipped, there was this fun meme where I don't know the context or anything. We're not going to try to spoil. Ichiban meets an English speaker, and then the Ichiban and the others are trying to speak English to the English speaker. But since it's already voiced in English, Ichiban says something in English in a regular way, like a normal way, because it's an English dubber, right? And they had the character model, Ichiban, look at you, the gamer. It's like, yeah, I know. This doesn't make sense either. And I was like, dude, so good. It was so good. Like it was a YouTube short because it came up because I was watching a lot of Yakuza thing. Like he basically he was looking off to the side, right? Like this, what Kiryu does all the time, where they always situate the camera where they're looking so it looks like they're looking at someone else, like they're talking to someone else. And the moment he says like, "Do you need some help?" and then you just imagine Kiryu's head just slowly pans and looks at the screen at the gamer. Like, yeah, I know this is silly too, and it was so good. Like, I love those things. Oh yeah, it's off right now. I was thinking of buying Lost Judgment. Lost Judgment and Ishin is also on sale. There's a current sale on select the most recent Sega titles, but I'll hold off until like mid. midsummer Steam sale or something. Anyways, just a long digression, but I am I still need to get Judgment, Lost Judgment, and Ishin. Uh, still at some point. Hopefully, some reasonable time within a reasonable time. But yeah, it was so good. Like that type of thing will stick with me even if I haven't played the game. Like it means the more I play Yakuza, the more that's gonna be even bigger impact because it's important to note that there are no English subtitles. And I am not a person who thinks uh I agree with most people who think the English dub of Japanese localization can be rough because the English dub is trying to imitate Japanese localization. I am not a person who discriminately think that English cannot execute something else that Japanese cannot imitate. Because I honestly, I think I actually now watch less Japanese things than I did before than English. English just has a different pacing, a different cadence. And the localization of Yakuza, phenomenal. Whoever is like doing the localization is fantastic. It's like so on the mark. Like the subtitles and stuff, making it as not PlayStationary, like console jagged as it can be, even for sub stories, they're on point. There are some rough spots here and there, but it's not like, hey, thanks for the help. Yes, you too. And then they just walk away, like or something. Like it's not what would translate literally appropriately from Japanese, but also lost all the translation, like lost the nuance. They attempt to make it into an English, conveying similar English feelings. Like when they talk about what's a great example? Like family matters, uh bonds, familial bonds, right? And like the loss of loved one and stuff. It's very English appropriate. I do not think that's what the Japanese people are conveying. But what I mean is like I feel like that appropriateness when you watch fan subs and stuff of anime, that's not how it's conveyed usually. But the thing is, Yakuza was localized for the intent of being localized or without. I know there are other English speaking countries, but the deliberate sector of Yakuza, the post Yakuza 0 sector, like time period for remastering and then Kiwami 1 and 2 is geared towards the US market. So many of the idioms, and this is another testament to it's more American. This is the Americanized uh, uh, localization, not British English or any other country, because the idioms they use, the turn of phrases, and the proverbs they use are American proverbs. They are not using like things that I don't relate to. Like I can't empathize with. Like I don't know. I don't know any British. I don't know what I don't know, so I can't off the top of my head say what's a Scandinavian English idiom or a Baltic one or a British one. Like I only know what media has portrayed, but it's really good. It's super good, but what I can say is I don't understand Japanese, and but I can almost assuredly think that it is not the same sentiments in Japanese, but it gave the same feeling in Japanese. Like their performance lines up with the feeling that the localization is trying to most of the time. Even in Yakuza 3, most of the time. I can think of a few duds, but those are far in between. Anyways, that's a long digression about appreciating Yakuza, but that's what we're here for, you know? Wait, you speak English? Yes, thank you. Oh, why am I saying the foreign? Wait, you speak English? Yes, thank you. Here, let me try in Japanese. I hurt my foot getting out of a car. I'm still in a lot of pain. Oh, that's pretty good Japanese if she said that, if you know what I mean. That's she went from wow, she can speak really great Japanese. Like those are some specific words like foot, car, pain. That's pretty good for a foreigner. Usually it'd be like I hurt bad from fall or something, you know, like some a lot simpler. But if she could say all that in Japanese, she's practically fluent. Those are some oddly specific words. Like foot, car, and pain are really oddly specific words. Must be bait. You are a kind and handsome man, though, and your English is very good. She's faking. I. This is a scammer. Kitty, you back up. It's just. I would like to know you better. Oh no, this is a scam. If you study more English, I can give you a big reward. Please consider. Oh man. See you later. Oh, that's an English conversation, huh? Wild. No. No. No, Kitty, you. NPC. Yeah, I know that NPC fantasy all over again. He's misinterpreting freaking Kitty, you. Okay, okay. I have to be real though. I love these moments. I think these should be in games. Like this is the candid life. You know, like I would love to play a game where you just have misunderstandings like this cuz it happens. It's 2010. This stuff should happen. Like, you know, it feels like it's normal. Like this stuff should happen all the time. Like where are other people? You know? It's great. I love it. And it makes Kiryu human. Cause like he's a goober. Like what would a Japanese recluse Japanese man who retreated to Okinawa react to a foreigner who grew up in a life of organized crime react like that's amazing. This which reminds me of why I really enjoy some of the Japanese films, like the old school Japanese films where it takes like a person who lived a different life, right? They lived a very different life, but they have to reacclimate to modern society. And a lot of times modern society deals with globalism, which basically like Japan used to be not even up to 2010. So far more recent than Japan. Far more than 2010 became less of an isolated empire, right? If you're into your history and stuff, Japan really opened up dramatically compared to where they used to be. And then like multiculturalism kind of still happens quite a bit in Japan, but only on the superficial level. Because Japan is like a really isolated country that likes to keep its cultural identity solidified, as do most Asian cultures, really. Like nationalism is very powerful. So the way he interacted with that foreigner is kind of poetic that they put that in there. Like it would checks out. It's so different for being an American. Like I'm in, you know, like I live in the United States, born and raised. It's literally, I would say, statistically, the opposite most of the time, unless you end up in the large states that are sparsely populated with conservative thoughts. But for my percentage of the demographics, that type of interaction is odd, and I love it because it's one of those things like, yep, that definitely does not happen here. Like you'd be more concerned about like, wait, I could, oh, did I make a correct impressions. Like, whoa, that's like, is that right or something? Like, there would be so many other thoughts, but instead, Kiryu is like a Japanese through and through, right? Like, so he would have certain principles and certain expectations, and he just followed through, like the straight and narrow, is straight through. But in like 50% of the United States, that would be like, what just happened? Like, honestly, the first thing you would do is probably follow her and try to make sure that she doesn't get lost, or maybe take her to a place to get guidance or something. Like, things like that. Like, you would get all up in that business and not make assumptions. But, anyways, where are we going? I guess we're gonna go follow her, right? Ah, man. Also, Okinawa. Uh, I want to say Okinawa is pretty touristy. It's still pretty touristy now. The topic of Yakuza 3 is about Okinawan tourism. So I think it's fairly, and it's not touristy in the sense of like New York City or something. It's touristy in the sense of, in real IRL, it's like an island. It's a great like getaway to a naturalistic getaway, kind of like New Zealand. At least that's my impression. I personally have not been to Okinawa. That's why I use New Zealand more as the. Oh, this is the English school promoter. Oh, you're the man from before. Well, how's your progress? Did anything nice happen because you can speak English now? That's so sus. You could you could say that. Wonderful. And in case you didn't know, a lot of foreigners live in downtown Ryukyu. So if you can speak English, you might be able to make some new friends. Not only that, the price of our beginner's handbook has dropped to 10,000 yen for a limited time only. Our beginner's book contained even more useful daily expression. Read it once and you'll be chattering away in English in no time. So, have I got your interest piqued? 10,000 yen, huh? I think this should be enough. Perfect. Then here's your beginner's handbook. Why not leaf? Why not leaf through it for a bit and tell me if you have any questions? Wait, is that really the phrase? To leaf through something? Oh, interesting. I haven't ever used that phrase before. Huh. Does it have anything to do with the fact that it makes paper? That's made of paper? And papers come from trees and then they use the word leaf? I don't, I actually don't understand the etymology of this this word, this phrase. It is a bait. I think he's getting I think I'm getting I think Kiryu is getting scammed. Okay. Let's see. Conversing with a lost person. Excuse me, where is the station? Oh, it's straight this way. Nice pronunciation there. Straight this way is another way of saying down this street. That is just not true. But I can see it though. I can see how it could be interpreted that way. Yeah. Yeah, I can see how it can be interpreted that way. Dictionary.com says this expression employs leaf in the sense of turn over the leaves of a book. Oh yeah, and yeah, so it deals with the idea that leaves are the old papyrus stuff. Okay, all right, fair enough. Interesting. Leaf through a book. I'll have to use that next time. Yeah, straight this way is more like yeah, straight this way is so ambiguous. But I guess in the with enough context, it would mean down the street. Learning this phrase is the first step towards helping someone with directions. Aren't our handbooks like little gems of knowledge? Now I hope you enjoy the course, and as we say in English, have a nice day. I don't know how to say have a nice day, Bob. You just quickly flip through the page. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. I suppose skimming involves at least looking at the words, if you know what I mean. But skimming would be the word that I'm more familiar with. Often when people skim, they don't actually comprehend the words that they look at. But at least they look at the word, I suppose. I guess leafing is just a little bit less than that. We don't want to get near that dude. The dude that's just standing in the corner like this guy. He's a mean head right there. We just want to RP walk by him. What's happening here? Cheerful fisherman. Caught myself a big fish today. I'm treating myself with a glass of old Takata. Oh no, I hate this name. It's a tongue twister for me. Takatan. Oh, I've heard of that. That's that perilla stuff, right? I could go for a cup of that right now with some karage and fresh sashimi. Ooh, my stomach just rumbled when I heard karage. Now that's a good idea right there. I don't know why he sounds like a country bumpkin, but I guess I'm just gonna make everyone into a country bumpkin at this point in Okinawa. That Takatan stuff is so tasty. You can down a bottle in a couple minutes. My daughter's a fan too. She just got to drinking age and she just loves making cocktails with a Takatan and fruit juice. Drinking with your daughter? Well, doesn't that sound peachy? I just drank this stuff alone, though. Maybe I could get the wife to drink it with me. Oh, this is for the cabaret club thing. Yeah, the Takatan stuff. Takatan? I don't know. I don't know where the emphasis is for that name. When the language is so reading centric, there are different verbs for different. Yeah, I know, right? Just like U-turn when they approach. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't. Whenever I see a standing guy like that, that guy's sus until he moves. Okay, as long as they move, they're not sussy in this game. If they stand somewhere, I avoid them like the plague. And running in the streets is goat. You gotta run in the streets. That's the goat. They don't hang out in the streets, you know? Wait, what is she doing? I didn't read his thoughts, but let's... She takes care of herself fairly... Oh, this is a cabaret club. We're looking for a hostess. We need to recruit a hostess. And I sense that she's really smart. I doubt she'd be fazed by a stressful day on the job either. Oh, she has a better description. Okay, so there's another girl at the M store in Kachimachi. I forgot the red light district's name. Hachimachi? Hachimatsu? I don't know. Well, I'll remember it at some point. She's well-rounded, but it looked like Kiryu described she might get flustered if it gets too stressful. But she looks good. Let's hold on to that thought. She's only the second. What the freak? Oh my gosh, that's cursed. Oh no, names do be making. Listen, no. I just don't remember the name like at all. Like oh, Hatsumachi. I just don't remember the names at all. Because this is the only time Okinawan... Oh, that's a sus guy. Dang it. Hold. Oh, how to spell it? I see. Fair enough. Alright, we're gonna avoid thug life right here. Is this a coin locker again? Keyless woman. Was it around here? Gah, this sucks. What's wrong? I lost a key somewhere around here. You haven't seen it, have you? A key? You totally have picked up the key, I'm just saying. Can't say I have. Shoot. I live on the 3rd floor here, and I know I had it when I left my place. So if I dropped it, I must have done so somewhere around this building. Or maybe it was when I was looking out that window. I bet I can find it if I look hard enough. Okay. Can you let me know if you see a key around here? Thank you so much for your help. No, we're friendly here. This is our new hometown. Looking for a key, huh? Lady, listen. Lady, I don't see anything. It's fair, but you know, he's turning over a new, turning over a new leaf. I understand now. Oh my gosh. Big brain. My mind just got blown. I know how to remember it now. I remember the phrase because it makes sense now. Turning over a new leaf. It makes sense. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Thank you, Yakuza. It all makes sense now. Like, for the longest time, I didn't understand the phrase. I thought it meant, like, turning over a new lease. Like, a new lease on life. You know, like, a new chapter or a new contract on life. But the phrase is turning over a new leaf. And I'm like, what the heck is... I don't understand. And it's about turning the page of a book. Oh, a new chapter on life. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, okay. It makes sense. I get it. Wow. I just got cultured today. So anyways. Can you give me a hint? You said it's like... Oh, maybe it's over here, actually. She said it's over, like... It was all over on the overpass, but we can't actually get up to the overpass. Let's talk to her again.
Hi.
Uh-huh. Maybe it's somewhere totally random, like caught on the roof or something? Or maybe when I was looking out the window. Caught on the roof or something. Breaker. I mean, that is certainly an option. Caught on... Wait! I see it. Holy heck, how are you gonna get the key from there? Hey, what's that? That might be the key that woman was talking about. I'll have to tell her about it. How are you gonna get... What? Hey, you were looking for your key, right?
Hi.
Yes. Did you find it? Maybe. There's something up on the edge of that hallway on the 3rd floor. The 3rd floor? Oh, that could be it. I'll check and see. Could you just wait here a second? That was it, all right. What a dumb place to drop a key. Wait, how did she get it? Dude, how did she get the key? It was like hanging off of... No, did you see where it was? It was hanging on the bottom of the overpass. What do you, how the... It must have fallen when I was looking out the window. Unbelievable. What do you mean? Thank you so much. I don't know if you could call this a reward, but here. I mean, locker key. Oh, yes. If you look hard enough, you'll find them all over the place. Oh, this was the tutorial for the locker keys. I found this one earlier and opened the locker, but I had no use for what's in there. I bet it could come in handy for you, though. Watch it be like a handgun. Anyway, I have to hit the road. Thank you again. That sounds vaguely illegal. But hey, no point looking a gift horse in the mouth. Fair point. Oh, and this is what I mean by this is what I mean about Americanized idioms. This is Americanized, localized because of the way these phrases are written. Looks like I have a locker to open. That's so American. Anyways, we'll go open coin lockers later. There are two over and she could have thrown something at it and made it fall. Oh, true. So she could like go here and throw it up there. It was hanging right there in that corner. Anyways, don't worry. Just a regular day for Kiryu. Old, I'm RP walking. Oh, what should I do? What should I say? I gotta talk to her somehow. Hey, could you move? You're kind of blocking the restaurant. I'm sorry. Huh? You okay? Please, I need your help. Tell me how to be a man. What are you talking about? I know it's a weird thing to ask a stranger, but I don't know what else to do. Look. Ochisuke, right? Is that what he would say here? Ochisuke? Something like that? Look. Calm down. What's got you this freaked out? I'm really sorry to spring this on you. I just need to talk to someone about this. Yeah, Kitty is practically blocking the entire street. There's that NPC that keeps looping around. Okay. What's going on? So there's this girl who works at the burger joint. The moment I saw her, it was love at first sight. I just don't know the right way to tell her how I feel. I've never liked anyone like this before. And when I asked my friends at school to help me, they just made fun of me. I mean, let's be real. Statistically, you'll probably feel this again sometime in the future. But anyways, what is Kitty going to say? I made it to the front of the shop today, but I couldn't get myself to actually go in. That's where I'm at. So, that's your problem. I don't know if I'll be much help. What would you do if you were in my shoes? Would you just Straight up tell her how you feel? Or... Alright, deep cut. Kiryu is incredibly terrible at expressing his feelings to women. Alright, anyways. Thought I'd just let you know. Like, he's absolutely, incredibly terrible. Anyways. Like, these types of feelings. So far. Let's see. Suck it up and talk to her. You could write her a letter. Just give up on her. The most accurate thing for Kiryu's life is just to give up on her. Like, that's the closest thing that he's done. Like, multiple times. Like, he doesn't forcefully ever pursue something. He just suck it up and give up. Most of the time. For the greater good. Well, most of the time. Like, he is prideful and nurturing to a fault. To the point where he wouldn't ever put himself first before the interests of that person. I'll just say, let's see what happens when we just suck it up and talk to her. Just suck it up and talk to her. Man up. Tell her how you feel. You're right. I should just man up. Okay, here I go. Wait, but didn't he just ask Kiryu to teach him how to be a man? Is that really what being a man is? Go for it, kid. Remember, Kiryu is 40 years old now. Well, what'd she say? The only thing I could say was my order. Now I've got an empty heart and a full stomach. Wait, that's kind of... Wait, is that doubly bad? I don't understand how that's doubly bad. What happened? Someone else butt in on your confession? No, it was all me. I tried, but I couldn't get myself to talk to her after all. What am I gonna do now? You really do need help, huh? In that case, how about... Let's see. Invite her to a movie? You could... Oh, okay. It's like... Alright, let's just... Invite her to see a movie with you. It's a tried and true classic. You're right. There's a romantic comedy out this week, too. I'll go ask her. But how could he ask her if he wasn't even able to... Okay. I've got the sinking feeling his invitation isn't going to make it past his lips. That you are, Kiryu. That you are. You're offering solutions. You're not solving the problem. How'd it go? I got a shake with my burger combo. It was almost too much food for me to eat. Oh, well, at least he's ordering food. How many burgers does that make now? More importantly, did you ask her about that movie? Well, she was talking to one of the other workers about how she hates going to movie theaters. Oof. It just wasn't the right time to ask her to see a movie, you know? You sure you're serious about this girl? Let's see. Just walk up to her and ask her out. All you have to do is tell her you're interested and see where it goes. What? But I can't do that. Quit whining. Of course you can do it. Straighten out the spine of yours, so I'll straighten it out, or I'll straighten it out for you. Oh no. Okay. I'll give it all I got. Here goes nothing. If this doesn't work, he's sore out of luck. How'd it go? The best I could manage right now is ordering burgers. I don't understand how I can even eat that much. Guess it's up to me to do something. Let's see. Now let's keep going. Why not try writing her a letter? If you're having trouble speaking the words, you could try handing them to her. Well, the act of writing is really helpful too. That's a great idea. I already wrote her a love letter too. I have it on me even. I'll go give it to her. Oh boy. Well, he certainly came prepared. Did you give it to her? No, I bought a burger instead. What happened to the letter? I couldn't find the courage to give it to her. I'm so pathetic. What am I gonna do now? This is worse than I thought. In that case, how about... Wait. Send her a text. Wait, he has her phone number? How about you text her how you feel? I'm not a big fan of doing stuff like that over text, but if you can't tell her in person, that might be your best bet. That's a deep cut. That's a deep cut. The whole, like, best mentality. If you meet someone who has a preferred best or a preferred way, it's a really quick step into an abusive relationship. So tread lightly. So if you can't do something, you can choose to do the next thing. And it's the effort, like it's the proactive nature that is worth highlighting. But anyways, that's a deep cut, but we'll shelve that for later. Oh, good idea. Wait. What's wrong? You don't have your phone. You don't have her phone number. I don't have her number. That should have been your first reaction to that suggestion. What else? Alright. How about we just go tell her? Alright. I'm going into the shop and ask her out for you. Wait, what? Look, you're not getting anywhere with this. I'll talk to her for you. Just follow me in. Wingman Kiryu. You know? Wingman Kiryu. Wait, but just pipe down and follow me. And that's how it is. Will you go on a date with him? Will you read his love letter? Can I get a hamburger? just order it. Some part of me really wants to, right? Yeah, a few smiles. All right. Let's ask the first one. Give the kid a chance. Just one date to see if you jive. Yeah, please. I'm sorry. I'm more interested in this older gentleman. Rip. Story of Kiryu's life. What does this remind me of? The Yakuza 0. Remember that guy with the telephone club? No, not the telephone club. The naughty video. And then he went to Conrai, identified the girl, and then they beat up some thugs that were picking on him, and then at the end she ended up falling for Kiryu instead of this happens a lot. But anyways. Wait, what? This older gentleman? I'm more into mature, dependable guys like him. At least that's who I'd rather go on a date with. Okay. So, technically, he didn't sway her. He just happens to be her fetish, you know? Her preference, you know? What? But no. Hey, what's the big idea? This isn't how it's supposed to go at all. Why am I the bad guy here? You came by a half-dozen times to buy burgers, but it was all because you had a crush on me? Oh, wait. Hold up. Hold. No, I mean, I just think you're... Then why didn't you just ask me out on a date? I'm not really attracted to guys who don't have the courage to do something like that. Eesh. Oof. Okay, that went south. There was chance, but oof. Oof. That's harsh. Ugh. Well, take this as a life lesson. Next time, take things into your own hands and ask her out yourself. Gosh darn it. The next time I meet the woman of my dreams, I'll ask her out. I swear. Wow. Wow, and it just ends there? Dang. It kind of makes me wonder if I can be successful, you know? Dang. I perverted to... Hold up. Why is this guy holding 2 scoops of ice cream? Eh, excuse me, sir. Please, come over here for a moment. Are you talking to me? Yes, you. Please, I need your help. What's the problem? I was hoping to treat my family to some ice cream, so I bought some from that shop over there. But 4 or 6 scoop special is far more than I can carry by myself, and now they look like they're starting to melt. I know I shouldn't be asking a complete stranger, but please, would you help me carry them? I'm begging. Seems like you could really use some help. Sure, I'll lend a hand. Is this gonna be a mini game? Like a one-off mini game? Oh, thank you so much. You're so much nicer than you look. That guy just disappeared into him. Oh, all those people are disappearing into him. My immersion! Anyway. So, where do you want me to take these? Oh, right. Just, bring them up the street to the convenience store over there. They were 1,200 yen a pair, so please be careful with them. Alright, I'll get them to the convenience store before they melt. Oh no, is this not bumping into anything? Oh no, do I have to carry this without bumping into anything? Oh no, it is a one-off mini game. It's that one that, oh no. Hold. Do I have to RP walk? I think I have to RP walk. There's no way I can run with this. Wait. Wait. I thought I'm supposed to go this way. How come I can't? Guy, can you, Guy, why you do be standing there? Oh my gosh, that kid. I don't like that kid. Stay away from me. Dude, what is up with this old guy? Holy heck. Don't worry. We're fine. It's like driving a truck. I'm not calling Kitty a truck, but he might as well be a truck. Oh my! Okay, I can only RP walk, so I don't know. I can't dash or anything, which is good. I can't accidentally dash, so it's fine. Can I walk down here? Can I cheat? Oh, yeah, I can. It's fine. Get out of the way, guys. Gets run over. They counted. Oh no. The hitbox is the whole thing. Oh my gosh. I had to wait for traffic to stop. Wait. Freak. I'm getting trolled by this game. This is one of the hardest tasks I've ever done so far in Yakuza. Actually, there's one. There's a fan thing in this game that I totally failed completely. So I still, and it's the same deal. You can't bump into anything. Oh my gosh, don't! Dude. Dude! Ah! Oh my gosh, they just randomly beeline and U-turn and stuff. What the heck is this? This is so scary. This is like absolute terror. Oh, thank goodness. Daddy, what did you get us? Ta-da! 6 scoops ice cream cones! Wow, you're the best dad! Wait, why is the mother saying, Daddy does love to spoil his little treasure. And who's this gentleman? It was too much ice cream for me to carry on my own, so this nice man helped me to bring it here. Thank you, sir. Where are they? Where are the ice cream? Idiot, what did you do with them? Don't mention it. Yes, thank you very much. There must be something we can do to repay your kindness. Oh, I know. Why don't you take this cone for yourself? Are you sure? Yes, it's fine. My husband and I can share one, right, honey? Absolutely. Sharing an ice cream cone with my wife. Gosh, it reminds me of when we were just school kids on a date. See? I told you he wouldn't mind. Here you go. It's all yours. Alright, if you say so. What the? My immersion! Thank you for helping my daddy, mister. This ice cream tastes really yummy. Now, how about we take this ice cream and head downtown for some sightseeing? Well. Yep, there you go. Looks like they're enjoying their vacation. Glad I could lend a hand. We did it. That was some hardcore stuff, dude. I keep hitting select for the minimap. Alright. We see two more. Two more sub-stories. In the marketplace. Oh. Is this a hostess? It's a woman from before. Why is she looking around like this? Oh, that's the foreigner. They do that is to like, yeah, I know, right? Oh, it's you. Do you think you could give me some directions? I'm going to the station. She looks lost. If I'm not mistaken, the right phrase for this situation was in that handbook somewhere. I think she's looking for the train station or something like that. In that case, I should probably say... I'm straight as an arrow. I literally said that about Kitty. He's straight as an arrow. Like, he's just narrowly, just straight. That's what he is. It's true. It's so true in so many ways. All right. It's straight this way. Oh, really? I could have sworn it was further. Thank you so much. You're a very kind man. I remember you from before. Now she's speaking Japanese. What the heck? Maybe we can be special friends? If you study more English, I can give you a big reward. Please look forward to. Okay, for now, show you how I feel. Okay, an Italian wallet. Well, see you next time. I'm having mixed feelings about this. Yeah, I don't think it's a misunderstanding. Maybe not. So that's what speaking English is like. What do you mean that's what speaking English is like? What the heck? Oh, pardon me. Have you seen my daughter? I can't find her anywhere. Please, she's wearing blue. That's not very descriptive, lady. Ochisuke, right? Ochisuke. Tell me what happened. I'm sorry, it's my daughter. I think she's lost, and I just told her to stay close to me, too. I'm from Tokyo. I'm here on vacation. I don't know this place at all. What a coinky dink. But please, could you help me look for my daughter? She can't be that hard to find. My Sakura. Oh, another kid named Sakura, huh? My Sakura is cute enough to be on TV. Says every mom. No, I'm just kidding. A lost child, huh? Seems pretty urgent. If there's any man that's used to lost children, if there's any man that is used to finding lost children, sure, I'll help. What does your daughter look like? And so help me, lady, if you say she's wearing blue again, fist. Thank you. She's wearing her favorite straw hat. Okay. So she's basically Luffy. So we're looking for Luffy. I told her not to leave the arcade here, so she's probably in here somewhere. All right. If I see her, I'll be sure to call you over. I don't want you to miss her if she does come this way. So you stay put, okay? All right, we're looking for a girl with a straw hat. Do we have some red herrings? I'm feeling some red herrings. Why are you all up in my business? Woman curious about Tokyo. Oh, this is the Tokyo fanatic that we kind of encountered at first, and I'm like, nah, I don't have time for this. We're doing MSQ only. When's the part you become a taxi driver? Uh, I don't want to spoil it, but it's not a spoiler. It's kind of not a spoiler. It's like my spoiler. I don't know. Like I don't know this either, but I think it's Yakuza 6. It's when he erased his name. If you know what I mean. Like, Josh, like, bear with me. This is my theory. My theory. Like, I don't actually know if it's true. But the next game, Yakuza 6.5, or technically Yakuza 8, it's Like a Dragon Gaiden. The subtitle of that is called The Man Who Erased His Name. And I think it's to explain how Kiryu disappeared from Yakuza 7. Like how he erased his name. So then how he reappears in Yakuza 8. So the 6.5 is explaining what he was doing in basically between 6 and the next one, 8. And the only way I can think about that he would erase his name is he was trying to pretend he was a nobody. If you know what I mean. It like he's trying to erase his presence away. But it would fall in line with Yakuza 3 because he tried to erase his name here, but he opened an orphanage here and he's still tied to the Yakuza. So like he still knows Daigo. So basically I think Yakuza 6, which is the last game, technically the last game, and it wasn't clear that Kiryu would ever return, is probably when he decided to be a taxi driver and like erase his existence. Like, you know, like, hey, Kiryu finally found the happy, the normalcy life that he wants with Haruka and all the rest, and the Kitty will die of old age happy and whatnot. But no, no, no. With the departure of specific people, Kiryu's back. He's up to no good again, and I think he's. I think he is 46. Depending on how far they fast forward. Uh, Depending on how far they fast forward, he has to meet Ichiban after being 45 years old. So he has to be at least 45 years old. And Ichiban is in his 30s. There's like a near a decade time difference, I think, between the two of them. So Ichiban is definitely Kiryu's junior. Yeah, Judgment Kazi. Mm-hmm. I actually called him Kazi. You needed a tag name for darts in this game. So totally went with Kazi. Judgment Kazi couldn't fit. We were out of characters. Please, I want to know more about Tokyo. Alright, let's tell her about Tokyo. This is probably callback. Callback to Yakuza 1 through Kiwami 1 and Kiwami 2. Sure, I guess I could spare a few minutes. Yay! There's a bar I like right near here. So let's grab some drinks and talk away. Wait. How old are you? Lady, how old are you? I'm Kaede, Anya. You can just call me Kaede. I'm Kiryu. I used to live in Kamurocho. If you heard of it, it's one of the seedier parts of Tokyo. Nope, definitely don't know it. I'm so jealous though. The closest I've ever gone was a field trip to Kyoto. And I mean, there's so much to love about Tokyo, right? All we've got here in Okinawa is fish and salty air. The grass is always greener on the other side problem here. Just saying. Organized crime. Field trip to... Yeah. Field trip to Kyoto. I don't know. I don't know. I think Okinawa has its charms. There you go. Yeah, it's not even. It's not close. It's not that close. But it's nothing compared to Tokyo. Aw, gee, I sure wish I could live up there. But I guess just hearing about it is a good start for now. Sure. What do you want to know? Well, Well, if I'm going to move up there, I would have to find a place to live, right? How much is rent? I'm guessing all these are actually facts. It's just you pick one and see how she reacts. What is a Roppongi? Is that like a condo? Oh, okay. Are you sure it's not a condo? 300,000 yen is kind of cheap for... Okay, a studio, $1,000 for a studio. That checks out. Like a penthouse? Excuse me. Let's go with the first one. A studio goes for around 100,000 yen. What? A studio? Like a photography studio or something? Why would you live in a place like that? Oh. I'm gonna be real with you, Josh. I had this exact conversation when I returned in to Pennsylvania. I had this conversation before when we talked about rent, and I rent a studio. I actually rented Efficiency Studio, and the person was like, "Well, what's that? Like, what is a studio? Is that like a one-room apartment?" It's like, yes and no when it comes to a studio, because when someone says it's a one-room apartment, they think it's a one-bedroom apartment, which excludes the living area and the kitchen. But a studio tends to have a shared common area, and the kitchen is not necessarily entirely separated usually from it, but not to be confused with a photography studio. That's a little, she's definitely a country bumpkin. I wonder how that translates in Japanese. Like, is it the same? Yeah, studios are like one room total. And generally when people talk about apartments, at least in English, they are separating a lot of other things. So it's not quite clear if you say it's a one-room apartment. But generally, a studio is like just one living space. There's only one living space. And also got it was something else, but that's okay. It just means a one-room apartment. You don't really need much more than that if you're living alone. Trust me. I agree. Yeah, and a kitchen. A half kitchen. Studios tend to have it's more like a kitchen divider. So like there's a kitchen space, but it's contiguous typically with the singular living space. And the bathroom technically is contiguous with just a door. But the bathroom is not like it's rarely ever a full bath in a studio. It's very efficient, mind it. And it may or may not have a closet room. So that's also a thing. It may or may not have a closet room, which doesn't add to the room count. But there's often studios have walk-in closets and stuff. Public, wait, you prefer tubs? What? Shower boy. Sorry, my voice is giving up. Shower boys. You've been living tubless for 6 years now? What is there to miss? I'm just kidding. That's a little biased. 100 grand for just one room? But you can get a whole house down here for that price. You don't say. This is some real world right here. This is the conversations you have. Especially when you come back. In Pennsylvania, like where I was, it's about back in the day when I first started, it's between $700 to $1,000, which lines up with this. In the city, based on proximity to commerce areas. And in the more sprawling countryside, it's about $200 to $300 for one person in rent. So this checks out. Like it costs about $500,000 to buy a house where I was in the city. And it costs about $150,000 to $200,000, half that price in the countryside where we grew up. So like the 500,000 is a good price. It's more like $1 million nowadays. And it's still about like 300 to 400,000 here. But it's a million plus for where I used to. And the size discrepancy is also true. To buy like a 2-bedroom house is what I'm describing. That is like a row house. It's like it's like $500,000 at least. But to buy like a 3-bedroom with a front lawn and a backyard that is triple the floor space that is the actual row house, it's still half that price in the countryside or the suburbs. Still holds up. 2010. These are 2010 prices. Jeez, people in Tokyo must spend their entire income on rent alone. I spent, for me, my rent was about 40%. My rent was about 40% of my monthly income. Not everyone, but I suppose some do, yeah. You know? Anyway, next question. If I do end up living in Tokyo, should I bring my car with me? Everyone's always driving around the city on TV and stuff. Absolutely not, lady. Driving a car in the city? For Country Bumpkin? Heck no. To heck with that. Yeah, but this was... What I'm describing is 5 years ago. It's not that anymore. I think my apartment building that we were in, it's like $1,300 a month for a studio. When I first started, it was $690. In 7 years, it became $1,100. The same apartment building. The very exact same apartment. Yeah, so I'm talking about 5 years ago. So it's probably like $1,400 now. If the city does well, it costs even more. Like, if the city is on the up and up, the prices go up. It far exceeds inflation and cost of living raises. That's what I kind of mean by when it comes to being a scientist. Yeah, because of demand. When it because of scientists, right? Becoming a scientist, you basically just make enough like to have some stretched luxuries, but generally speaking, cost of living stuff, there are very few careers that offset having to live in the city. So one of the harshest disproportionate cost of living things are people who offer educational services. So if you're in an educational services type of thing, you rarely make enough. Like, what I mean by enough is you disproportionately make less than people who work for private sector stuff. Outside of, like, the exceptions are the ones that they're already drowning in debt anyways, like medical school students and stuff who have to make it before they break it, kind of thing. So yeah, all the smart people in the world, in my opinion, most of the people who spend their time educating other people, like those people who guide kids, they don't make enough money. They really don't. Not especially not to live in the city. So whenever at least in the United States, whenever you're in a city area And people always talk about like how the city public schools are really terrible and it like run down and like unmotivated teachers and all that stuff. It's because when you come home, you have barely anything. You can't even start a family. Like it's most of the self-help stuff is disproportionately non-existent. You go to the city, you hope that you're a businessman or an accountant or like a software designer or something like that. But those people who decide to raise family in the city need an education system. So the schools in there has to be bank. But the people who are keeping those schools running do not make bank. They make nothing close to bank. But the people who make bank are the most demanding parts. So it's like a worst case scenario. So your clients, as in the kids you educate and their family, are extremely privileged and they're very extremely high demanding. Or what I mean by high demanding is they're not obnoxious. It's just they expect a quality that is skewed by their privilege. And that's not to excuse them for not being aware of their privilege. It's just when you get so used to your baseline, right? It's human, it's very human and reasonable to get used to that baseline. So when you're asking for specific quality, you have to match that quality. So altruism is what causes most of the people who are in education to burn out. They are fixed income and they only act out of the goodness of their hearts, right? Like that's why they're in that profession, and milking that profession often contributes to burnout. So like the burning out of a passion, like even the foolhardy individuals, like we make that euphemism that talk about, yeah, you really have to love what you do to be these people. And it's like, because unfortunately that's how the system ended up working out. Like how all the pieces fell is that it's a double whammy. So when you go to educate, if you want to be in a school and you want to have like a nice work-life balance, you kind of end up leaving the city. And what happens? Typically cities scrounge up really terribly overall when it comes to public education, because the people who want to have a better work-life balance left the city. They take their education, finish their education, and then they leave. Now, past a certain point, that's no longer relevant because this doesn't apply to universities. It doesn't necessarily apply to universities because universities get funding both privately and publicly depending on what type of situation it is. Now, the public universities still have a lot of that restriction, but the most successful schools, like the universities that are in major cities, they're private universities. So they are funded by the people that go there or want to go there. And that legacy attracts big money. So I went to a university with that. But the downside of that is, if you're a non-privileged person, it's very difficult to thrive in that. You have to make extra sacrifices. Like, live in a crappy apartment. Live with no things that help you self-care, or live with luxuries that most people have as standard forms of living, for example. Things like that. Be able to cut time by paying for conveniences that other people have. So it's a really difficult time. And to make it that way, like to make it, you have to work really hard, inefficiently. And to me, it's also something I self-created. Basically, I always constantly was frugal. I saved money, but I never reinvested in myself because I always thought saving money, well, that's what you do when you didn't have money. So if you grew up in an environment where it's all about the bottom line, you start constantly worrying about the bottom line. But instead of oriented in a privileged manner where you're constantly investing forward. Yeah, the poor mindset. Basically, you're constantly making decisions to save because you're poor, but it makes you poorer, relatively speaking, to your competition because that's the way you're used to. You're used to saving money instead of making money work for you. So while I was doing this, I could have graduated early. I could have been healthier if I lived closer to the edge and invest forward. But now, in retrospect, that's what leads me to this situation where now I actively use my money productively. And what I mean by productively, it's not to say, oh, you shouldn't buy junk food or you shouldn't buy Netflix subscriptions or Disney Plus subscriptions. Those are productive investments. If you save of not making you happy, what are you saving for? Like, for example, that's what I had to ask myself. If I went back and asked my old self, it's like, what the heck are you saving money for? And my answer would be pretty much the same that I've said to this day. I save money so I can help someone eventually. And even to this day, with all that said, right, if you're not a struggling person, you would still end up saving money. But that saving money has a different purpose. Before, I was saving money in case I fail. Yeah, so back in the day, in my opinion, I should have spent money to help myself be more efficient. But the guilt, the constant poor mindset of saving for a rainy day in case something, that kind of held me back in a way, but it didn't help me back enough to not let my hard work get through, right? But it also allowed me to experience what incredible burnout was, and like mental stress and stuff. All that was a life experience, so it can't get really much worse than that, in my opinion, for my personal life. However, nowadays I save money to do a task. So like if I need to buy a new camera or something, then I start saving money. So I have to determine the task. So my task nowadays is, if I can save money, it's only because I will be helping someone with that money. There's no other way to, there's no need to save money if you have no intent of using it. Yeah. Yeah, so the idea is not what would happen, what if it happens, is you know what you can do and you save for what you can do. So for me, saving money to help someone is not a what if I need to help someone. Is I know I can help someone. Now the question is, when is it going to happen? It's fine by me, but that's the idea. So if I want to help someone, I will save money with the intention of helping that person. And if I want to buy something, I want to save with the intention of buying that the first moment I can, because life doesn't wait for you. And that's kind of like one of the life lessons. Yes, I know saving in case the worst case scenario, but that life can really drag someone down. So you have to ask yourself if that is a lifestyle you want. Playing it safe is great, but playing it safe enough is more efficient. So you can be too safe. You can also be too reckless, which I was not reckless enough. Like, I didn't go out. I basically didn't network. I had no friends. Like, I had colleagues in graduate school, but I didn't have friends because while they were busy spending, what they had, being good friends, I was sitting at home doing work every moment I can because I didn't want to spend money. That's kind of like how it goes. So being too safe It's not a regret or anything. It's just the objective nature. When you give up opportunity, that's just it. There's no subjectivity about it. You gave up that opportunity, and that's it. So you can constantly brainstorm what could have happened, but not from a point of regret. Just, it could have been different. Your life could have been different. When your friends were out playing your... Yeah, more or less. It's an interesting thought, but it all ties in with this type of thing. Like, this girl is talking about moving, like a big life decision, and it deals with costs, benefits, and all that, but she's also clouded by the romanticism of her enthusiasm. But passion is very gilded. When you desire something so much, it isn't always greener on the other side. It comes with just as much realistic balance. You could be a founders, you could hit the lottery, that's a thing, certainly. But I'm not a gambler, so I don't gamble. The overhype is so, yeah, the overhype is really, it's so real. And that's kind of cool that this seems like such a common conversation, but this is so real. This is what people have conversations about. The moment you start getting to the age where you have to move out or find out where you have to settle, this is the first conversation you have. And this is largely the first conversation you have with someone who's older than you, at least 10 years older than you. Like, you have to have this conversation. And ultimately, the adult is the bummer. Like, now that I'm on this side of the table, I'm doing the thing. Wait, did the scene just go dark suddenly? That was weird. Yeah, it was dimming. What the? Is it telling me to wrap up my digression? Dude, RGG literally just told me to wrap up my digression. All right. We're wrapping up. It's fine. Anyway, next question. Like Kiryu's falling asleep, just waiting. It's like, dude, can we just go on now? We get it. Anyway, next question. If I do end up living in Tokyo, should I bring my car? Okay. We already read this, right? I'll never be able to shop without a car anyway. Plus, how would I even get around? I drove into town today after all. Country bumpkin. Parking fees are expensive. It's not just in Tokyo. All metropolitan areas, because of demand of space and rarity of space as well. Supply of space is rare, and also the demand is high. Ditch the car and take the train. Absolutely. If you have a subway, if you have a working sub, and Tokyo is one of the best in my opinion, like for the volume, absolutely 100%. Like, and especially Tokyo. I've never been to Tokyo, but I know that Tokyo is like, the train works max efficiency. Like it's gotta go like all the time at 100%. Absolutely. Yeah, it's like insane how efficient. Where I live, there wasn't a train, but there were all buses. They were all shuttles, and they're all free. So where I used to live, all the shuttles were free. So you just get on a bus, and just go on, and it just takes you around the place. As long as you know the schedule and stuff, you just get on a bus. You just get on a bus, walk, and then that's it. I do miss those days. It's kind of interesting to watch people. I know there are some like concerns about being around people and social anxiety and whatnot, but it's really something else. It's such an experience. And obviously, if you're in the suburbs or the country, you don't experience it at all. Don't drink and drive. I love the don't. I'm backing this up. Ditch the car. Trains will take you everywhere you need to go. Technically, he takes taxis. Leveling my app for checking the bus time and it shows me an ad because it actually government. Oh yeah, true. Yep. Yep. That's kind of how it works here too. Another level of that is it's like not only it's not federally controlled here in the US, it's generally state controlled. So each state has different regulations and fees and whatnot, and how to do the things like what the shuttles are and all that, all the infrastructure. There's a mall on, dang. It's deliberate, you know? You have to support the town too. So it's kind of weird when people who live in there, like people who live in a very long time, or someone like from outside looking in would say like, wait, why are these so conveniently at commercially places? Like, well, you do know that like it's not like someone is paying for the bus service. So the city has to make money overall. And where do the city make money? Like, where does the state make money? They make it off your sales tax or the commerce in the, like, every time someone spends. So whenever you're thinking about public services and stuff, you got to also understand that you have to structure it in a way that it supports the city that is providing the service in the first place. So like for the shuttles that I was mentioning where I used to live, they all stop in the major intersections of all the commerce areas. Like all the, exactly where it needs to be, even between the two campuses. So it's useful for me because it's literally the two ends on shuttle routes are my campus, the university that I go to, and the other side of town where their medical campus is. So that, you know, it loops around all around town, but it always hits every single spot that people would be in walking distance from the commerce, because it's a free shuttle. So who pays for that free shuttle? The city does. So you have to be wary that, yeah, they would do that, right? They would leave you. Occasionally visitors would say like, man, why don't they have like bus stops at this hotel that I happen to be conveniently sitting in? It's like, well, yeah, but that's one hotel. And that hotel is probably a private sector hotel. Like they're in it for their own profits. I mean, they will pay some property tax and stuff, but it's not as big as placing it right next to a shopping mall. Anyways, that's a big deep cut that happens a lot. A lot of when people like this discussion where you have people who live in a different environment and then they understand how cities work, it's just really different. And it's fun, like living the two different lives, like the city life and the suburb life. I went back and forth almost in even intervals in my life, going from like city, suburbs, city, suburbs, city, and now I'm back in the suburbs again. in much different contexts though. Like poor, underprivileged, then middle class, then slightly affluent area. So we're like in an affluent area now, but our resources have gone back, like it's gone up overall, but it's gone up in a different context. It's weird. Anyways, life, man, life. It's weird that I relate to Kiryu a lot because he's technically 40 now. He's only 4 years older than I am, and has gone through some immeasurable things. Not that I can relate to the whole organized crime thing, but you know, just the everyday life that he encounters. How am I gonna do all my shopping like that though? Am I supposed to spend half my time on a train just to go buy some fish? Some fish? You're gonna spend more than half your time driving, you butthead. And what? That's a good example. That's a good call. But you're gonna spend more than half your time in a car if you decide to drive in the city. What the heck? There's more than just trains, by the way. We also have subway, taxis, buses, anything you could, anything you could need. Besides, there are stores everywhere, so half the time you won't even need to get on a train at all. That is the deep cut, right there. You don't go to the city expecting to travel big distances to get things. You go to the city expecting you don't have to do that. Like that is the convenience of being in a densely populated place. It's designed, that's one of the major selling points of being in a city. You don't need to go too far for something. And I do miss that. Like where my apartment is, it was really expensive where my apartment is because it's in a super ideal location. Like it's a mix of community, like it's in a great area, and it's a walk away and a shuttle away. It's just so convenient where it is, and that's why it costs so much. Isn't she being a little too about Tokyo for it? No, she doesn't know anything about Tokyo, okay? She's just a weeb, Tokyo weeb, you know? Superficially, she thinks she likes Tokyo, you know? Blind fanaticism. Or at least that's what they showed. There was another dialogue before this. So yeah, she's a fan of her own idea of what Tokyo is. Yeah. You want to see what you want to see, right? That's the thing. That's that passionate fanaticism. It's like, oh yeah. I'm gonna take a jab. I'm sorry, but I have to do this. Elden Ring is the best game ever. That fanaticism. I'm sorry. I just gotta bring it up. Toxic. Okay. This okay. I mean, I guess, but it's so hard to imagine life without a car. I would have set the same, like, maybe 13 years ago, I might have set the same. My parents, get this. My parents that's the perspective my parents had. My parents literally told me that you have to take a car with you. And what did the car do? It just sat there for years. Like, for years. The one time I used the car was to come back during holiday season. Like, I come back during the holiday season, and you know what I could have done? It takes the same amount of time to take a shuttle, get on a bus, go to the bus stop, and take a taxi to our house, and it would still cost less than the utility and the gas to get to to get to the house with my own car. And when I mean utilities, I mean paying for the insurance, right? You have to pay for the insurance and the upkeep of the car. So all of that money that you spent upkeeping the car and the insurance costs less than a bus ride to get here. But while I do that, that car is sitting on the streets, and I kid you not, the first damages to something I own as a car on the car happened 3 times with 2 different cars that I own. Just parked. Like there were more damage to my car in my lifetime parked than me being in the car. So that's kind of the thing. That's what happens. Like, there was more damage to property I own that it relates to automobiles without me even actually being there. I'm not even involved in it. And it's a double whammy for that type of thing, because if the person hit and run, your rates go up. It's not because technically, from the insurance perspective, you are living in a high risk area. That's what they're saying. Like, that's what that's telling them. You are living in an area that accidents and hit and runs happen more often. That is your fault as the client. You have chosen to live in a place that puts you at higher risk, and it costs the insurance company money by having a non-conditional to cover accidental costs. So your rate will go up. That's generally how it works. So that's kind of rough. And yeah, my car did sit there. To give you an idea of what the average mileage is, Sun made a comment. Sun probably have driven more miles in his time when he had a job working at a local place than I had my actually, let's add 3 more years. My 9 years in Maryland. He probably has more miles than I do. He probably driven his car more in a single year than I had in 9 years that I spent in Maryland. Because before I went to my university, I lived in I lived near the DC area. It was another metropolitan area. Yeah. In fact, I probably walked. It's probably arguable if I might have walked a longer distance than I actually drive in the year. So it's rough. It's really rough. It's a tough call about the whole car thing. Oh, and also, since you probably are kind of you can probably relate to this, Josh. My parents are very traditional, right? They're traditionalism. A car is a rite of passage for someone's success. It's a symbol of passage. So like, it's kind of like having a house, and it's also reinforced by the American culture as well. So like, this is one of the few cross-sectional multiculturalism that lines up the symbolic nature of owning a piece of property, which is owning a car and owning a house. It lines up with the pragmatic system of like Chinese traditionalism. When you start owning property and you start showing that you own property and have conveniences, it's a rite of passage. It's a way to demonstrate that you are a successful person. Kind of like owning a house before you start a family, or you know, having a job before you consider buying a house, that kind of thing. And cars are one of them, and it lines up with the American culture, which typically one of the biggest first things for that symbolism of going to work and having a job accompanies a car. So the car's convenience is inherent, and it's doubly reinforced by the American culture and my family's Chinese traditionalism. It's a privilege that symbolizes a successful person because you get to drive to work. Like, the first thing you get a car for is typically to drive to your work, or drive to your career. It's an enabler of your career. And then abandoning the car later in life made my parents like, what are you talking about? But just take the car. Like why do you want to get rid of your car? Like, well, I don't want to upkeep it. Anyways, deep cuts. Oh, hey. Kaede has a friend. Oh, there you are, Kaede. Kaede? I knew I'd find you here. Oh. Momiji. Oh, that's the second time I've ever heard of a Momiji. Momiji. The first time I heard Momiji was Momiji Kokobunji. Isn't that the character from Fruits Basket? I'm pretty sure it's the rich little kid's name in Fruits Basket. Momiji Kokobunji is his name, or something. I forgot what animal he is, but it was in the OG Fruits Basket. I don't know if the reboot renamed any of them, but The OG Fruits Basket. I think the rich little kid. His name is Momiji. This is the second time I've ever seen a Momiji, but anyways, that's a little out there. You sure do know me well. It's not hard to guess when you always go to the same bar. So who's this? Wait, how old are these kids? I mean, these kind of look like kids, don't you think? Apparently it's a Soma. Oh, Momiji Soma. Sorry. Momiji Soma. Wait. For the Fruits Basket reboot or for both? Is it Momiji Soma for both? Where did I get Coco Bunji from? Cause I remember that name because it was really funny. Like I like saying it. Not all of them. No, not all of them. 3 or 4 of them are related. The cat, the dog. And like it's a reverse harem. Let's just stay with that. I haven't watched a reboot of Fruits Basket, but apparently it was really good. So I'll refresh my memory. But Momiji is the name of that character, right? That's the only thing that matters. I don't know where Coco Bunji came from. Hold up. Now I'm really wondering, because I really like the name Coco Bunji. I know it's a city. I know it's a city in Japan, but it's a city in Japan. But I thought someone had a name like that. Hold up. Oh, Minoru Coco Bunji. It's the Chobits character. That's right. Oh, this is in the beginning too, and he's a rich, spoiled little kid too. Like yellow, like not yellow, but he's a young Shota. He's a Shota. Minoru Coco Bunji. So I got them both mixed up. I got Momiji and Minoru mixed up. But his last name, I'm like, dude, that name is really weird, but it's kind of cool. Yeah, it's a Chobits character. I watched Fruits Basket and Chobits like way back. And, you know, they're like reverse harem and harem stuff. That's kind of like introductory stuff, I guess. But yes, Minoru Coco Bunji. Alright. Anyways, so who's this? This is Kiryu-san. He's from Tokyo. We were just chatting. You're still thinking about moving? I'm sorry about my friend here, sir. She's so starstruck by the big city. That's one way to describe it. But keep trying to tell her that she won't last a minute up in Tokyo. But she refuses to listen. Okay, well that's like country bumpkin bias in the reverse way. But that's still country bias in the reverse way. Like not taking the opportunity just because of personal biases. It's true though. That's fair. With her current knowledge, she'll have a bumpy ride for sure. However, people survive with the bumpy ride, you know what I mean? Like they get a harsh lesson right away. And then after a year, they make the decision, should I move back or should I commit, right? And a lot of times they're in it for the long run. Yeah. That's not true. I can do it if I try, you know? There it is. How old are they? I mean, they freaking sound like 16-year-old kids, but they're having a drink in a bar. They got to be 18, right? 18 plus? Wait, does Japan have 18 plus, or is it also 21 plus in Japan? How strict is Japan? I don't actually know for sure these days. Policies have changed over the years, and I'm not sure if they stayed the same. And before you know it, she's the trade station inside out and starts cashless because of the trend. Yeah. I rarely carry cash, but since I live in this area now, I usually carry some bills. But because of the accessibility of cashless stuff, it actually helps the businesses too. So like what I mean by that is, if you have a technologically inclined person who's owning like a sole proprieting like enterprise, like a cafe or something, you can reap some rewards and benefits of advertisement and free advertisement by joining the cashless trend. So it's kind of doubly beneficial when you if it just so happens that way. Because business transactions back in the day, cash used to be preferred because there was a lot of transaction fees too, and not enough incentives to use credit and other things. But nowadays it's kind of flipped on its head. I mean, there's a returning customer. Oh, is it more? Is there more to that? That thought seems incomplete. They always show up, order the same thing, and then get shocked that they don't accept cash. That's some passive living, Josh. That is some massive tunnel vision passive living. It's kind of like living under a rock, but not living under a rock. It's kind of living with proverbial blinders. Like someone goes through, it's like, I can't believe people go on the internet these days. Their age though, yeah. Like, I can't believe people watch other people play video games but not play video games themselves. Like, well, you can believe it because it's happening. I know they could actually forget, but here's the thing. You're making it sound like forgetting something is pathologically human condition. It's not. The forgetting part is when you passively live through something, you tend to forget things that are not important to you. When they're not important to you, you're not actively participating in it in the first place. Unless, mind you, I have a really big disclaimer. If that person is suffering from a mental developmental issue, I'm sorry, that's really quite unfortunate. But naturally, excusing that they say they actually forget something, it just solidifies that they passively live. So when you passively forget something, to be angry about it, right? To be like getting shocked about it, there is a sense of awareness that can prevent that from happening. Oh, you think so? They don't. Okay. Yeah, so it's still, unfortunately, their choice. Being shocked about it is something in their control, though. I'm not sure if it's a bad or a good thing. Like, they could be pleasantly shocked or indifferently shocked. Like, obviously, there's no detail in that. Like, were they shocked? Like, oh, I'm surprised, and then that's it. Because they could be passively living and being shocked every time, but they're still passively living. If they get angry about it, then they have a problem. And that deals with not caring enough. Unless they have a developmental disorder, obviously. They don't have anything but cash, so they can't pay for their order. Oh. Well, here's the thing. It's not an inconvenience enough. It's not an inconvenience enough that they care enough to remember that it's cashless. I know that's kind of victim blaming, but really, it doesn't seem like they're upset enough to do so, right? And it also reflects on the owners as well. Like, it's not enough to incentivize them to take cash as well. So there's a lot of agency everywhere. Anyways, it's a really interesting problem that you share there. I haven't encountered that yet. Usually it's the other way. Like, now people ask, do you tap to pay, or do you have cashless options? And in fact, some of my colleagues, or like when I sit around and around commerce areas, they would ask before making a purchase. In the United States, like in a metropolitan area, they're saying like, oh, do you accept as a form of payment? If not, the customer actually just leaves. Like, oh, I'm sorry, like not in a like a negative way. It's just, oh, I can't pay, so I'm gonna leave now. And that's just the accepted practice. So like, oh, do you do Apple Pay here? And it's like, we don't. It's like, okay, well, I'll go down the street and get it somewhere else. Give my card and the cashier would try to tap it. I would have to tell him that. Yeah, that has happened before. The new tech, this is gonna be just a slight more digression, but the new tech that they have now is you can buy a card loader, right? A card loader that has the tap to pay function, and you can register all your cards onto the card loader, and you just carry the one card loader to tap into the appropriate card. Is what the new age is happening. And the thing about that is you might be thinking, oh, but then you have access to all the cards. If you tap, it's like, no, but they're encrypted. Like it's actually a little bit more secure in that way. And if you only carry like one or two cards and they just don't happen to have the tap feature, ultimately getting to the standard is a little bit more payout. They took phone payment but turned it into a separate. Yes, yeah, kind of like that. It's kind of neat. I still keep all my cards. I still have all my cards here, but generally speaking, I use my phone most of the time nowadays. In metropolitan areas, since you're in Hong Kong, it's relatable in that way. But out here, it's still like you still get cash most of the time. I like everything. I kind of like the novelty. In fact, going to Las Vegas, like pachinko machines and stuff, like, or like the coin thing when we were talking about like how Yakuza is aging, and then there's pachinko, and then like the coin operated stuff and whatnot, how they're fading away and now they're all digital, and then like tickets are digital. There's no more paper tickets and all that stuff. It's kind of fun to just see the novelty stuff. I haven't registered my phone ever. The one time I did, it just failed. Yeah, I was a little bit resistant with that stuff. But in the end, I am far more willing to accept that if someone stole my things, right, I can lock it down immediately because someone else has a service that I don't need my primary device for. So that's how I rationalize an adoption of it, that I can shut things down because there's a second form of security involved. So the physical device, yeah, I give up some agency in my end, but at the same time it doubles agencies. It's not only reliant on my fail point, it's reliant on another fail point that's technically outside my control on its security. You can, but now I can do 3 things, right? The more, so it's kind of an oxymoron. It's kind of counterintuitive. If you have more security redundancies, you also have technically more points of failure too, if you know what I mean. Like what I mean by that is, there are more things that can fail, but there's not a singular point of failure, which is what I try to avoid most of the time. I think one of the great life lessons when it comes to finances and like city life and life in general is putting all your eggs in one basket. Being stuck with the times is a great example that most people don't acknowledge. That when you're stuck with the times, you're putting all your eggs in one basket. And that's not how I roll in life. We need multifaceted points to prevent a singular point of failure. Yeah, I have multiple things. I'm gonna tell you, I don't have any of my videos stored locally, but I'm willing to trust 4 different companies to screw me over all at once. The odds of that than trusting my own self with a singular point of failure of having a local drive not be updated and lost forever due to my negligence. I'm willing to trust that the companies don't unilaterally agree with each other to screw over a singular person just for the sake of doing so. So that's just a choice I've made. And some people will be like, but if it's not your data, it's no one's data. It's like, if you don't own the data, yeah, I get it. It's fine. I won't live that long to see the catastrophic failure. I doubt I will live that long. It's fine. Anyways, and I trust people. I still believe in people. I mean, sure, you can still believe in people and then say things like that, but I have a worse time trusting someone who says that. It's public domain, okay? And yeah, so fair enough. I'm still really trusting of human. It's part of the human condition. I'm comfortable with the human condition. Some people are not. And when people tell me that type of stuff, it reflects on them as well. So things like, oh, but I want this and that, and I want to make sure that I own. Okay. So you basically wish that you own things all the time. It's like, okay. I hope you don't think you can own me as a friend. Because if your personality and priorities deal with ownership, what else do you think of ownership? Like, what else does it bleed into? And am I okay with that? Well, you gotta ask, because the friends you make are gonna be similar to you, generally speaking, especially when you're very vocal about it. That's fair. Yeah, services and trust are good too. Fair enough. I rather earn trust than own something, if I had to pick. So, even if it shoots me in the foot, I prefer to live a life where I can still trust someone than own many things for myself. That's probably what I could say about that. That's the hot take. I prefer to earn many trusts than own something and trust people less. Not to say I don't trust or don't want to own something. In an ideal world, the more the merrier, both, if it's even possible. But I prefer, in order to trust someone, you must give up control and potential ownership. They're often antagonistic with each other. So I prefer to lean on trust over personal ownership. That's just how I roll. Yes, it does get you screwed. For sure. Opportunism. I always talk about opportunism being a red flag. You just gotta try to protect yourself as much as you can from opportunism. But I still stand by trusting. I still stand by Kiryu's lifestyle, is what I'm saying. I prefer to be trusting like Kiryu and get shot in the foot than not trust anyone at all. Or like constantly only trusting yourself. I do not believe I am the Messiah or the second coming of Albert Einstein or something. I don't solely trust in myself. That's kind of being arrogant. Too arrogant for me, for my lifestyle. I've learned not to only trust myself. The second coming of a flying spaghetti monster? Yes. That's it. Cthulhu will have a word with you too about choosing flying spaghetti monster. Alright. Tell her why it would be such a bad idea. If you want to go, then go. Your friend is right, Kaede. I'll help you move if you want. Okay. Here's the thing. Kiryu would say, I believe in you that believe in me that believe in you. But Kiryu is also a harsh truth guy too. And he's more compassionate. I know, but no. I'm talking about if you want to go, then go. Like, leave it up to her. Like, Kiryu's if you really are, if you have conviction, you can go. But at the same time, Kiryu also does compassion, right? If someone really cares, he would highlight someone else's concern out of compassion. So it's a little tough, but I think he's more of a if you want to go, then go. You have to see for yourself whether you can make it or not. That sounds like the Kiryu we know. Kiryu-san, I knew you understand. I can understand why you're worried about her, but if you stop her from trying, she'll just end up resenting you guys. Yes, exactly. They can shatter their own idealistic visions themselves. You have to try it to figure out, I suppose you're right. I'll manage, don't worry. And if I need help, I'll just give Kiryu-san a call. Wait, I gotta remember her name. Ayede, right? I've got her last name, but there is a chance. Maybe in Yakuza 4 she's somewhere? Who knows? Ayede. Okay, I gotta remember this name. What? Is that okay? Well, I did tell you to go. Here's my number. Give me a ring if you ever need a hand. Well, there you go. Oh, Ania. Yeah, Ania. Wow, thanks. It's not much, but take this. She just pulls up a burger set. Okay, we're gonna go now. I'll take care of the tab. It's fine. They were eating. Maybe she ordered an extra meal, Wait, let's go check if the bar actually serves burgers. Hold up. Okay. I know the background music, and it's common to the other game, so you'll hear this background music again. But it's supposed to say, I'm pretty sure it's supposed to say on and on and on and on, like in the background. But when I'm doing this billiards things, and I'm still gonna have to do this billiards things for like the completion, all I hear is over and over and over and over. And here's the thing about this mini game. Like, it's the billiards thing. The music gets louder when you get into the mini game. Like when you get in the table, that phrase, it gets louder. It's just like Which, by the way, here's another thing. I don't know if you agree with me. GTA 4, right? Vice City, like I think his name might be Tommy Vassetti or something. This shirt, dude. This blue shirt with the brown pants. Every time I see this shirt, I think of Vice City. Even though I personally haven't played Vice City. But that freaking like island themed blue shirt, like all of these like NPCs are wearing something like that every single time. Think of Vice City. Okay. Moment of truth. Do you serve burgers here? You do not. Oh, here's a nice little feature in this game, all the liquor is shared. So like if you drink a specific liquor in a specific bar, it's shared between all the bars. How's that? What happened to this system, you know? But then here's the kicker though. In this game, you can only buy one dish at a time. Yeah, I'm not spoiling anything here. It's just, it's the things you expect to see in Yakuza, so it's no longer a surprise to you anymore. Only one, yeah, you can only buy one at a time. Everything, even for, yeah, even for food. Yeah, but even for food. But, so it's a gain. It's a gain for the liquor thing, but it's a loss for the food thing. Glug, 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 glug. What's another thing here? Oh, you don't have to complete the CP for this game. I don't think. There's an achievement for completing all the sub-stories. There's an achievement for the mini-game stuff. But you don't have to complete all the CP points. Yeah, there's a lot of CP. There's an incredible lot of CP, but for the completion, like the Steam achievements, which is what I'm doing, you don't need it. Oh, it's another hostess potential. Let's see. What up? I need this key. I am a completionist. I'm just not a 100%er. She doesn't seem like a talker, and I doubt she knows all that much about the world, but I can tell she's very diligent. Yeah, I like that other girl. How he described the other girl. The one that was like just basically good at everything. He didn't have anything negative to say about the girl. Sorry. I only get one. We need to hire a good one, is what the task was. The task was we must hire an appropriate superstar. So we were supposed to explore while doing sub-stories to find an appropriate one. Yeah, we gotta hire the platinum. What's your problem? Oh, wait, it's another lovelorn teenager. That beautiful woman has to work here. No doubt about it. But that means she works at a... Hey, kid. What are you doing? Sorry. I just, Wait, this is the same dialogue, too. Yeah, he has the same face, but his outfit and his hair color changed. Something wrong? Hey, you're the guy from the burger. Wait, it is him. He changed his hair color and his outfit. It's not over. Oh gosh. Take two. Take two. Here we go. Still got a chance. Still got a chance. Redemption. Hey, you're the guy from the burger joint. What burger joint? Kitty, are you okay? Too much fighting. That's what happens. Remember? You said you'll help me get a date with that girl who worked at the burger shop, but it was a total bust. Oh, right. I remember you. You're the one who was practically orbiting that hamburger place. You sure have changed a lot in like 30 minutes, though. I never would have figured you were the same guy. I fell in love with her the way before you came along, but because I asked you for help, she turned me down. I really liked her too. So, what are you doing now? It's like you shouldn't be hanging around places like this. He did. You know, it was already incompatible to begin with. Personally, Kiryu was doing him a favor. In a way, in a super silver lining, the incompatibility was too shrunk. Very, very shrunk. I know, but I just saw this incredible, beautiful woman go into the club. What did I say? Hold, rewind. Rewind like an hour and a half to 2 hours ago when I was digressing. This isn't gonna be the last time he's gonna feel this way. What did I just say? Like you mean like, dude, this guy's a teenager. He's gonna feel it again. It's not gonna be the first time. That was my first thought, and I thought Kiryu might say something like that at some point, but he didn't. But now here we are. Here we are again. I wanted to see if I could talk to her. Come on, kid. Don't tell me you've fallen for a bona fide hostess now. She she looks so gorgeous, just like a movie star. There's something about her that the girls in my class just don't have. Mature, feminine charm. That's gotta be it. And that's so ironic. That's so ironic. Like, that girl liking Kiryu is the same. it's, Alright, well, I don't think he understands the poetic irony in this. Oh, this is, you know, kid, now she's gonna be into, oh, okay, let's see. Hold out. For the opposite reasons. That's why I changed up my outfit. Look a bit more grown up. Be a real man worthy of a real woman like her. What do you think? I got this getup from the store over there. I mean, you look like a Yakuza punk kid who didn't make it in Yakuza, but, you know. Is that how it is? I mean, you don't look too bad. She's older, so maybe she can teach me all sorts of things about romance. Or maybe just even about adult stuff. You're right. He's a little too clean cut. He looks more like a Yakuza reject. He's too nice. He looks too nice to be part of Yakuza. Like, he doesn't have a stern face like Kiryu. You know? Like, you look at Kiryu, it's like, I don't want you to be angry at me ever. I'm sorry. I'll never make a bad move ever again. Kiryu just takes a look at you. I'll change my ways. I promise. Never look at me like that again. Yeah. Doesn't matter. In any case, you shouldn't block the entrance of the club. You only cause trouble. I guess you've got a point. I wouldn't want to make trouble for that beautiful woman anyway. I'll wait on the other side. Good grief. Here we go. Well, he did. He waited on the other side. How long are you going to wait out here? I wonder when this club closes. Hopefully she's free after work. Do you know when it closes? No idea. I don't keep track of that stuff. If I were old enough, I could go visit her in the... That didn't cross my mind that he's too young to go to a hostess club. That totally didn't cross... I was so worried about the other girl's age, like the Tokyo fanatic, that it didn't even cross my mind how old he was. That he wouldn't be able to go into a hostess club. A cabaret. You're so lucky that you get to go in. Hey, look! That's her! That's the gorgeous woman I saw earlier. Yeesh. This time, I'll talk to her all on my own. Excuse me. Well, I mean, he's a go-getter. He's learned. But he might be too forceful. Or timid. I mean, Kitty, I guess Kitty is going to. I guess he's going, but Kitty is just gonna stand there too. Huh? Are you talking to me, hun? Well, do you know this boy? Is he yours? No, he's not. He wants to talk to you though. I saw you on that street earlier, and I just you saw me, and what is it you want from me, honey? What what do I want? I want to eat ice cream with you. Maybe see a movie? Aw, that's nice, but sorry, sweetie, I'm a grown woman. I need a little bit more than that in my love life. And as much as I appreciate the thought, I'm much more interested in a date with this handsome man right here. I work here at this club. I'd be really happy if you come see me sometime. I'll make it worth your while. What? And there it is. This time Kiryu didn't even say a word. What? What? I hate you! Alright. Well, it can't end like that, right? There's no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way it ends there. Ain't no way. We gotta see at least through the end of this guy's saga. Ain't no way. Where is he now? We gotta find this goober. Where is this goober at? Oh, maybe it's down here. There are over 100 sub-stories in this game, so strap on, you know? I don't even know how many sub-stories I actually... We have 32 active, we've only done 23. Oh no, I hear a thug. Gotta avoid. Oh man, I got card blocked. What the heck? Well, alright. Casually fighting in the streets for a little bit. I thought that guy had a golf club or something. Oh, there it is. How does that guy have so much HP? Okay. He's all good. No, you're different. Shisa searching man? What? Shisa? Hey, you wouldn't happen to be from around here, would you? Well, actually, yeah. I guess I am. Oh, wonderful. And would you happen to see this? Oh, those are Shisa statues. I've been looking for the one in this photo for a while now. A Shisa statue. You know, looks kind of like a cross between a lion and a dog. Apparently they're a big thing here. People put them by their front door or on their roof to ward off evil. Oh, I know what they are, but why do you need that particular one in the photo? Long story short, we went here on our honeymoon last year and decided to buy one as a souvenir. What we didn't realize at the time is that they usually come in a pair. We'd really like to complete the set, seeing as it commemorates our wedding and all. But the shop where we bought our shisa last year went out of business, and I don't know if they sell the kind we have anywhere else. I think I get the picture. Aha, pun. The one in the photo has his mouth open, but the one we're looking for has his mouth closed. So you need a closed mouth shisa, is that it? Exactly. One with an open mouth and one with a closed mouth. That would give us a complete set. I feel a little silly asking a total stranger, but if you happen to see a shisa like this, would you let us know? Here, take this photo. If you find one, would you please give us a call? Our phone number is on the back. Don't worry, I'll make it worth your while if you find the right one. Please and thank you. Okay. Alright. Who are you? Editor. Oh, this is the editor guy for Shonen 5. For that mangaka kid. Or the soon-to-be mangaka kid. And this is his hometown. Or where his extended family is. Kitty-san. Oh, I'm so glad you showed up. Remember me? I'm the editor from Shonen 5. Hey. Kinda surprised you really are waiting here for me. Man, I can't believe I forgot to ask you for your cell phone number. Silly me. I was starting to give up hope on ever seeing you again. So, how's our manga artist? Did you find Hirano's address?
Eh.
I did. There's just one problem. What is it? Hirano's son's relatives aren't famous doctors, but famous pharmacists. Guess you had some wrong information then. Yeah, for sure. In any case, the Hirano family pharmacy is in the nearby shopping arcade, but we may not want to head there just yet. Why? Is there some sort of problem? Well, earlier I thought I saw Hirano's son standing in front of the train station. I think he's here in Okinawa. You sure it was him and not someone who just looks like him?
Eh.
I'm sure of it. I wish I could have chased after him, but I had to wait here in case you showed up. He was wearing that giant backpack and all. Oh, okay. I'll give it away. There's no mistaking that. Fine, but even that guy with the backpack was Hirano. What's he doing in Okinawa? I don't know, but he didn't look happy. I couldn't help feeling even more worried about him. I feel terrible asking you to do this, Kiryu-san. But please, would you go meet with Hirano-san's family? Does that mean you're going after Hirano? I know, I should probably ask you to find Hirano-san, but I'm his editor. I've got to help him. I don't think we could convince his parents of anything if something terrible happened to Hirano-san. Shouldn't you be more worried about getting Hirano-san's manga serialized in Shonen 5? I'm more than just an editor. I'm a human being, and as a human being, I gotta look out for one of my own. Besides, I'm the one who brought Hirano-san into the wonderful world of manga. If something happened to Hirano-san, I don't think I could ever be an editor again. Dang. I thought you were only worried about your job, but underneath all it, your spirit is manly as heck. That's great. That's super wholesome. And also, very, very uncommon. Especially for an editor who has to juggle many, many people. But that's great. I'll look for Hirano-san. Please, explain the whole situation to Hirano-san's parents. Alright, I will. Awesome. Nice. Let's go in. Oh, I'm still looking for the... Oh, I totally got sidetracked. We're supposed to look for this lady's daughter with a straw hat. Is that her? Hey, is your name Sakura by any chance? That's right, mister. But why? Oh, I know. You must have seen me on TV, right? Wait, this kid's been on TV for real? That woman said something about TV, didn't she? I guess this must be Sakura. I'll go get her mother. Your mother's been looking for you. Wait here, I'll go get her. Oh, that sounds like a debate. Oh, no. Sakura, where on earth have you been? Huh? Who are you? Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, it was totally Jubei. Are you the Sakura-chan? Hold on. You said you were looking for your daughter. Is this Sakura or not? Well, that is my daughter's name, but I'm Kanako Sakura. What's going on here? Huh? Don't tell me you don't recognize her. She's a famous TV celebrity. My daughter's a big fan. What a coincidence. This is turning into a bigger headache. Oh, yeah. I feel you, Kiryu. It's turning into an ordeal. I do think that's the same hat my Sakura was wearing. You don't say. You mean this? Isn't it adorable? I swapped hats with a girl I met over there. Oh. She wanted the baseball cap I was wearing. Well, she's your biggest fan. No wonder she wanted to trade. I'm sorry to bother you again, but, would you mind looking for my daughter again? Use your eyes, lady. My Sakura? I guess not. So now we're looking for a girl in a baseball cap, right? I'll see if I can find her. It's not the end. She probably trade hats again. Where's this girl at? Hey there. Is your name Sakura? Nuh-uh. I'm Kanae. Who are you? I'm just looking for a lost girl. Where'd you get the cap? This? It was this girl from Tokyo who said she wanted my ribbon, so she traded me for it. The ribbon. Great. I like sports. I don't want to be a girly girl, but my mom just won't listen. She keeps dressing me up in cute stuff. Okay, well, yeah, thanks anyways. She was wearing blue, apparently. Now I'm looking for a girl in a ribbon. What does that have to be so complicated? I know, right? Oh, there's the urban legend girls. What's happening here? You idiot! How'd you expect to deliver all these orders? I'm so sorry. I had no idea we had so many of them backed up like that. Do you honestly think you can deliver all these by yourself? No? Oh no. Is this a mini game too? Ah, I apologize. I didn't mean for you to see us like this. Is something wrong? It's just that this dumbbell here took on far too many deliveries than he could handle. And it's not like we have anyone else on hand to help either. Sorry, I caused so much trouble. If only I had one more person to take on. One more, right? Yep. Just one more person. That would be so much help. Oh, but where could I possibly find someone that would help me out on such a short notice? Yeah, that might be tough. Well, never mind about that. You're here for some of our delicious soba noodles, aren't you? How about if I lend a hand? I'm sure you know all the help. I'm sure you need all the help you can get. Would you? That would be wonderful. We just don't have enough delivery people here. You'll have to visit 3 locations. The drugstore in Kariushi Arcade, okay. The Mahjong Parlor on East Hatsumachi, and the Info Center. I don't know where the Info Center... Oh, I know where. Okay. The soba you'll be delivered in here are in these boxes, so you can take them all around to all 3 locations. You got 5 minutes. I don't want to keep our customer waiting, so hop on it. I'll pay you a part-time's wage if you do a good job. Just for delivering one round? That's great. Alright. Here we go. Oh, dang. He's actually carrying it. I think this is the first stop. Yep. Hello? Your Okinawan soba delivery has arrived. I hope it doesn't count dialogue time. Ah, yes! You got here pretty quickly too, thanks. Mmm, smells like pork ribs. Oh my gosh, you just can't beat... Oh my gosh, freaking pork ribs. Oh, all right. Info center. I think the info center is this one on the corner here. Not a moment too soon. And then the store is right here. The M store. Wait, it's not this place? Oh no. Wait, it's not this place? Oh no, it's the one all the way. Wait, what the heck? Didn't they say a convenience store in Hatsumachi? Or do they mean the one all the way at the other corner? What the heck? It's not the one over here, was it? No. There's only one other convenience store. What the heck, dude? I guess we're going over here. See if it triggers. It's not. What? 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 Yeah, it's definitely Hatsumachi, 2 locations, but there aren't any other locations. Dude. What's going on? I don't know. Oh, no. Maybe it's this thing right here. Oh, the Mahjong parlor. I'm a doofus. It's the Mahjong parlor. Is this the Mahjong parlor? No, that's the cabaret club. Which one's the Mahjong parlor? That's karaoke. Oh, is this corner thing? I totally forgot about the Mahjong parlor. Yeah, we're already doomed. Okay. I think we're still good. There's no way that took less than 5 minutes. Oh, you're back. I didn't expect to see you so soon. Wonderful. Wait, I took less than 5 minutes? No way. You really helped us out in a pinch, so I'd like to give you a little something. So I threw in some extra, okay, 10,000 yen. Next time you visit, you can relax and enjoy your, okay. Mad speed? I don't know. All right, urban legend girls. What's your urban legend this time? Oh, I did. Oh, wow. That's amazing. Oh, is that bitter melon? That looks like bitter melon. That's a sign with bitter melon, man. Oh no, it's Goya juice. Wait, I thought that's a... Doesn't that look like a bitter melon? Is that supposed to be a Goya? Wait, is Goya the same as... Wait, my mind is gonna be blown. Hold up. Not, and we're not talking about the brand, obviously. Oh, Goya is bitter melon. Oh my goodness. Haruka loves Goya. Or Goya, sorry. Goya. Sorry, that's how they would say it. I keep saying Goya because of English. But Goya. Oh, so Goya is bitter melon. I had no idea. Dang, Haruka has some refined taste because she freaking loves Goya. I didn't realize you can juice them. Wait, what? Huh. Interesting. I always wanted to try a glass of Goya juice from here. Guess that's not happening. Oh, it's shut down. This shop's been closed like forever, hasn't it? I wonder why. It's the perfect spot. Oh, my grandpa told me about it before. He said their juice was so healthy that it could heal any sickness. Urban legend. What? How come it's closed then? Maybe this mythical Goya juice was so incredibly harsh on the tongue that nobody could drink it. After all, it is Goya we're talking about. Did you know that Goya's good stir-fried if you add a little mayonnaise? That cancels out the bitter taste? It's true. It's true, actually. Like, that's a hot take right there. Contrasting using cream to coat the cream proteins to and fatty and proteinaceous things to coat for like the bitterness interaction with your receptors. But mayonnaise, goopy mayo might sound good. I haven't considered using goopy mayo with bitter melon. My Josh, I don't know if you're familiar with the standard like the bitter melon dish that we're talking about, but like the stir fried bitter melon that I don't know if it's Kanto dish. Maybe it's Shanghai. Probably Shanghainese. But my father makes like the that version from time to time. You need a lot of stuff too, like to coat the bitter melon. Yeah, the bitter melon's pretty. It's sharp. It's really sharp bitterness. It's a most definitely acquired taste. Not cooked in the other way, which most people get a little get a little not too not as receptive. Yeah, yeah, it's pretty sharp. I didn't realize Goya is the name for bitter melon in Japan. Specifically Okinawa apparently. So this is like Okinawa specific. I when I typed in Goya, it specifically linked to Okinawa. The more you know? Are you nuts? The whole point of eating Goya is because it's so bitter. That's why it's called bitter melon. Anyway, enough of all this Goya gobbledygook. Gobbledygook. That is Americanism right there. Gobbledygook. I can't even do it. I can't even say it right. This place is gone for good. So let's just grab some Goya burgers instead. Actually, Goya burgers sound amazing. Having bitterness, cut, the fattiness. Ooh. Mythical Goya juice, huh? Wonder if it's any good. Is anybody there? Wait. A kid with a blue cap. I want to get some Goya juice. Looks like that kid wants to try some of that mythical Goya juice himself. Suspicious? What's wrong, kid? I really, really, really need some Goya juice. And it has to be from here. Any reason it has to be from this shop in particular? Well, oh, his mom. Oh no, sob story. My mom got really sick and ended up in the hospital, so I just wanted her to get better. I heard people say that if you drink the Goya juice from this shop, it'll cure any sickness you have. The kids in my class say it's all a lie, but even so, I still gotta get some for my mom. All I care about is seeing her healthy again. I see. So you're just doing what you can, huh? Sure. Okay. I'll tell you what. Let's look around for the shopkeeper together. Okay, thank you. Excuse me, anybody in there? Hello? My goodness, what's with all this racket? What all the racket? We've been closed for years, you know. Did you used to run this place, ma'am? Sorry to bother you, but did you make this kid a glass of your special Goya juice? So what's that y'all come here? What? So that's what y'all come here for, huh? I don't know. His mother is hospitalized with some kind of illness, and all she needs is a little bit of your juice to help her get back to normal. Please make some for my mom. I just know it'll make her better. Well, if you put it that way, how can I say no? But you gotta bring me the right ingredients. I need some Goya, Kuruzata, Basanai, uh, Dungwai, Dugwai? What the? And lemon. Du, Dugwa? Wait. Is that? Oh, is that what I think it is? Wait. Dugwai? Is that what I think it might be? Hold up. If I said it in a different way. Hold up. It's aloe. Yes. It's aloe. Some... What? You hard of hearing, young man? Wow. This... this lady just called Kiryu a young man. I need 5 ingredients. Goya, Kurusata, Basanai, Dugwai, and lemon. I can use ingredients similar to those too if you manage to scrounge up something better, but that can get awful pricey. I think she was using Okinawan words. I used to hear my grandpa talk like that every now and then. Goya means bitter melon, but I don't know any of those other things she said. The public market has a shop that sells healthy stuff. I bet you can find everything there. Well, might as well head to the public market and see what I can find. Yeah, they're Okinawan terms. That makes sense. It certainly makes sense now. uh, Public market, you say? I know, right? I'm so very sorry. I'm so very sorry, sir. I know you specifically requested the sea bream, but it's out of my hands. Don't give me your excuses. Do you realize I reserved that fish an entire month in advance? Uh, excuse me. Can I see what's fresh today? Wait, are you that fellow from Nakahara-san's? That's me. Nakahara-san, is the local Yakuza. As a reminder. He's a local Yakuza patriarch. He's a cuddly man, so. Or he's a rough exterior with a heart of gold kind of thing, so I it's a character to look forward to. That's me, I'm Kiryu. Now, what's the problem here? Well, this, gentleman reserved the Ryukyu Seabream, but I may have sold it to a local restaurant. What? Is it rare? Quite rare. It can only be caught off the shores of Ryukyu Islands. Once you try it, well, it's a life-changing experience. Oh no. I have to catch one. My daughter and her husband are coming home and I wanted to celebrate with her favorite sashimi. I see. Can't you get it back from the guy you sold it to? You know, just give him a refund. In theory, maybe. But we're talking about a big, brawny guy. A real beast of a chef. I told him up front I couldn't sell the fish, but he made it clear I didn't have much choice. Hey, I know. You're tough enough to stand up to him, kitty. Oh, okay, so we're gonna fisticuff. Never mind. Can you get the Ryukyu Seabream? Oh, okay, we're fisticuffing. Please, I can pay you up for it. Up to 200,000 yen even. You'll be doing the two of us a big favor, so... Wow, 200,000 yen. That's a really expensive. I guess I have to. Where's this restaurant anyway? You mean you'll do it? Thank you so much. The restaurant is next to a place called South Island on South Island on Atsumachi South. Oh, and here's the 200,000 yen. Wow, up front. Good luck. I know you can do it. Got it. Atsumachi South. All right. All right. That's not what we're looking for. We're looking for ingredients. Is it up here? Oh, there's the fortune teller. That's for the EX modes. That guy looks suspiciously angry. Not moving either. Okay, we're in the clear. Oh, hey, it's that girl. Oh, it's another hostess. Okay, let's see. Let's evaluate her. Kiryu. She seems clever enough for the job, very friendly too, and she's also quite motivated, but I feel like she gets stressed out. Okay. So not ideal. What was the girl? Which one was the girl that was ideal? By the way, you recognize this fortune teller, right? Yep. Is this where I get the ingredients? Health food sales lady. We now have special health food items in stock for a limited time only. Come take a look, sir. Alright. Lemon. Aloe. Bitter melon. Oh my gosh. What is a kaku kata? What was it? What is that? Is it a carrot? Yeah, I know. I was gonna do that, but my inventory is not big enough. I feel like it's a carrot. uh, Dukwai. Okay. Basanai is bananas, and then kuru sata is brown sugar. It was 5 ingredients, right? Yeah. How did I do that so fast? When I typed in Goya in Okinawa, Yakuza 3 actually came up first. When I was trying to look up for aloe. Aloe and Goya. So somehow they connected Goya and Dugwai to Yakuza 3. So it just came up with search result. Convenience. I know. Oh wait, this must be her. This must be Sakura. I know, right? Virtual tourism, you know? Excuse me, I'm guessing your name's not Sakura? No, I'm Tomo. Who's Sakura? Let me guess. You got that ribbon in a tray with some other girl. Hey, how'd you know? Isn't it just the cutest? She wanted my animal backpack, so I swapped for her ribbon. So now we're looking for a girl. What's wrong, mister? You don't look so hot. It's nothing. I'm fine. I guess now I have to look for a girl with a... Kiryu's not fine. He's not fine. Stop. Who are we kidding? He's not fine anymore. Something's happening here.
Huh?
Oh, it's a loan chart, huh? Fisticuffs. You know what's different about these sub-stories? There's a great majority of them that has nothing to do with, hey, I'll punch you. If you know what I mean. Just for the record, though, the Kamurocho ones still deal with a lot of punching. There's still a lot of punching and kicking and like slapping. This not so much, which is interesting. It's a great contrast. And the reason why is because this, you know, this might end up with fisticuffs. Stop giving me the runaround, man. You're in the wrong here for owing all this money, and now you're gonna pay. Please, not my awadamori? Awadamori? What is that? It's the only thing keeping my family Oh, it might be a shop. Like a shop? Size shop? Fine. Then I'll take the land you're sitting on instead. Bring out the deed now. What? But my ancestors established this... Oh, it's a distillery. Distillery, generation ago. I can't just hand... Oh, it might be like a wine shop or something. Like a liquor place. I see a lot of sake. And some soju. A deed, huh? Maybe this has something to do with that resort development deal. It doesn't. But that is part of the MSQ. Maybe it does? That'd be weird. What's going on here? You mentioned a land deed? Please help me. This guy's after my Awaramori. I don't know who you are or where you came from, but you better stay out of our business. If this has got something to do with a resort development, then I'm afraid it's my business too. I've taken somewhat of an interest in that issue. Huh? I ain't talking about any resort. This chump owes me a fat stack of cash. I was just telling him that if he can't pay up, that he can make good on his debt by giving me the deed to his land. So that's what this is about. This is going nowhere. I'll let you off the hook today. Either pay up in full or bring me that deed. Your choice. No violence. Oh. Thank you so much. You saved me from that brute. Not really. It sounds like you're just gonna have to pay the debt off that. Pay off that debt. Yeah. Yes, of course. I did borrow all that money after all. But that welcome sign, that welcome pad, oof. It's a little triggering. It's a little off-centered. But I didn't have a choice. If I haven't taken out that distillery would have gone belly up. You run a distillery. That's right. It's a bar nearby where we make our own local spirits. Awamori, if you never heard of it. Oh, and my name's... Oh, it's a liquor of some sort. My name is Matsushima Kiryu. Good meeting you, Kiryu-san. A few years back, I borrowed 20 million. Oh, I can't pay that off. I was like, what if Kiryu just pays it off? Can't pay that off. 20 million to try and expand my business. Compete with the other big distilleries in town, you know? And I take it the investment didn't pay off. Actually, it was a resounding success, but we aged out Owamori for years to create the perfect flavor. Turns out the deadline to pay back those loans came around while this most recent batch is still aging. When was the deadline? It's actually not for another year still, but now they're saying if I don't pay back the full 20 million a week, I'm gonna have to hand over the distillery. Oh, sussy. I know, right? Or part-time job. That's absurd. Don't you have a contract? About that, I looked over the fine print, and it did say the lender has the right to demand repayment before the deadline. What the f- You didn't read the fine print? That's how they get you. Still, only a week. They must really be in a hurry. If only I had another year, I could pay back for sure. What do you mean? Oh, that's when the awamori will be ready for market. I'll be able to pay off my debt, no questions asked. I tried to explain that to the loan shark, but he kept insisting I pay them right now. Maybe I could find that heirloom Grandpa told me about. What's this about an heirloom? Oh, just something my grandfather mentioned on his deathbed. He said if I was ever in trouble, I could sell our extremely valuable family heirloom for extra cash. But I don't have the slightest idea where it is, or if it even exists for that matter. I've heard that story before. Most family heirlooms don't end up being the windfall people expect them to be. Holy heck. Kiryu just slapped some hard reality. That's actually, that happens so often with people with legacy. And it's so classical of like Asian context. Like family heirlooms. Oof, that's a deep cut right there. Windfalls from selling family heirlooms. Oof. My extended family had some of that going around not too long ago. About our late grandparents. Why don't you talk to that loan shark again? Try to explain your current situation. That might be better than putting all your eggs in this heirloom basket. What was that about a single point of failure? Yeah, this would be a single point of failure. He already knows my situation. That's why he's demanding I pay now. He just wants to steal the distillery from me and the stock of awamori we have been aging. That'll net him way more than just 20 million I owe. I think that's the point. I'm pretty sure that loan shark is trying to seize the potential profits from that. That must have been his goal from the beginning then. Set up the contract, then go back on it and take not just the distillery but the booze too. Ugh, the family heirloom's my only hope. Apparently he's buried somewhere on the beach near some orphanage. Evening pride. That's a pun. Ugh. Ugh. This is too much. This writing is too much. His orphanage is called Morning Glory, by the way. Evening Pride would be right on the nose. Evening Pride for sure. Off-brand Morning Glory. I think it's called something like that. Wait, you mean Morning Glory? Oh yeah, that's the one. You know it? Know it. I run the place. Never guessed there'd be buried treasure nearby though. What what luck? Fate must have brought us together. Please, would you consider helping me find this precious heirloom? I'll make it worth your while, I promise. Awamori is an essential part of Okinawan culture. Wait. Let me look at awamori. Is that like a whiskey or something? Is that Okinawan for... Hold up. Are we learning more things? Awamori is indigenous to Okinawa. Okay. What does it share with? His distillery in okay, it uses long grain indica rice. Okay. It's not a sake. It's more like a sochu, right? Because it's distilled as opposed to brewed. Wow. Yeah, it's a liquor. It's a wow, that's an intense liquor. Holy heck. Yeah, it's closer to a sochu. Yeah. It's a intense liquor. It's pretty it's like it's 60 plus. 60 plus percent. Or what is that? 60 is like 120 proof? Something like that? Or is it doubled? I'm guessing it's like I forgot how the proofing system works, but like 140 to 160? Is that how that works? I don't really know. I'm making this stuff up now. But that's like we're talking about like vodka levels with long grain rice. Yeah, we're talking about vodka levels. Like heavy sake. But sake is brewed. Uh this guy is saying it's a distillery, so it's like vodka level. I can't believe you're really so willing to help a stranger like me. You're too kind. Thank me once we find the thing. So, do you have any clues that could help us find this heirloom? I do, actually. Our family has a special song that tells us where the heirloom is hidden. The sound of crushing waves upon the sand. So, no, I don't know. The sound of crashing waves upon the sand so hot. A golden foam flows over the sacred turtle spot. Turtles. The sound of crushing waves, which means it's near the ocean, makes sense. That would be the beach in front of Morning Glory. Yeah, and that's definitely the place my grandfather mentioned to me. The problem is the second line. A golden foam flows over the sacred turtle spot. Yeah, just keep it. Finders keepers. I think golden and turtle must be the big hints, but I had got no clue what it means. Maybe a rock that has a turtle shell pattern and the foam is the sea foam? Me neither. For now, I guess I'll take a look near Morning Glory. Yes, let's do that. Would you mind waiting here a moment before we head out? Wait. We're going now? I got so many things to do. Why? I need to check on some of the awamiri in the distillery to make sure it's all aging properly. When you're in the middle of this situation, you sure are passionate about your work. I may not make the best business decision, but I'm darn good at making fine alcohol. That is such a deep cut. It is such a deep cut. That is one of the quintessential reasons why when you become a sole proprietor, if you're not gonna handle most of the day-to-days, financial manager, when you have a product that is even remotely going to take off and you have no vote of confidence on your finances, a financial manager is well worth the collateral that you would lose by not optimizing profitability from a profit. Especially the worst case scenario, end up losing profit because of just casualness. Yeah, true. He does have to check the batch though. If it's not aging properly, it's just gone. And I'm guessing this probably takes more than probably a little over a year. The refining process in a distillery takes like, and then they get aged. That has to be way more than a year for these things. And he's just getting the product started. So he probably already done it for like 4 or 5 years, and have like a rotation going or something. Because liquor is really expensive. Like the process, it's really expensive because the process takes so long, and it takes up so much like space. and monitoring and staff and stuff. Like all the liquor you drink in here, when you're in the bars, most of them are like 5+ years. The good stuff are like 10+years. I mean, they even feature like 15-year and 18-year Yamazaki stuff. So it's a really long process, and it takes so long to start up if you're into this kind of stuff. Obviously, I'm not, but I'm not like deep into this stuff, but still. It's kind of like cheese. Yeah, you need to rotate cheese. Aging cheese, like dry aged meats, like I don't know, anything that deals with aging process. Cheese specifically. I'm more into cheese. In that case, stay here and keep an eye on your stock, and I'll go look for it on my own. Okay. Thanks for being so understanding. If you find anything, please just call my cell. My number is... That's the first time they just volunteered a number. Usually they put like XXX everywhere as opposed to like using a fake number. 555 Awa money if you couldn't tell. Yeah, yeah. All right. Right. I'll let you know what I find. Did we just get adverb? That was an ad bomb. Wait, why do you have an arrow? Yeah, boba, by the way. Boba. This is the girl. She's wearing blue. That's blue. Hey, what's your name? Huh? I'm looking for a lost girl. Her name is Sakura. Hey, that's my name. But I'm not lost. I'll be back in a second. I'm going to get your mother. If you freaking move, Kitty U's gonna drop kick you. I just... Sakura, where on earth have you been? Huh? But you told me to wait here while you did your shopping. I know. Just bring her with you. I did no such thing. I've been looking for you all over this arcade, young lady. This happened last vacation too, Mommy. You got totally lost, and Daddy said you had no sense of direction at all. Huh? Oh no, Daddy said that too? Looks like Mom's the one who got lost. Anyway, where did you get that backpack? I traded for it. Isn't it the cutest? It is. And it wouldn't have been cheap if we bought it at a retail price. Oh, that's right. I have to thank you for finding my Sakura. This isn't much, but I insist. It's the least I can do to thank you. Okay. Okay, Sakura, let's go. And don't leave my side again, you hear me?
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, mister. Sorry about my mom. Wow, that weird. That's... I was expecting... Yeah. Freaking... Dude. She pulled off a lot of trades while her mother was wandering. Guess she... So, this is a callback. The trade for another trade for another trade for another trade. That's a callback. And I won't spoil anything for you, Josh, but there is a, like, one leads into another in every game so far. And the Yakuza 0. What was the Yakuza 0 one? Oh yeah, that's right. The game from Don Quixote, the Atari ripoff, like reference thing, or like the game related thing, where the kid, I forgot what the game's called. It's a made up game, but yeah, yeah, the kid gets robbed, and then the guy gets jumped, and then the other guy jumps the other guy, and then the Yakuza guy jumps him, and it turns out to be the kid's dad anyways. The last guy stole it from another guy who stole it from another guy who stole it from the kid. And then you actually beat up his father. You rough up his father, only to realize once you get to the kid that they know each other. And the guy was trying really hard to get the game so that he could give it to the kid. Yeah, that's the in Kiwami 1 and Kiwami 2, you'll see their version of it. But yeah, the one leads into another thing. Ow. Ow. Stupid. Oh yeah, Arakure. Arakure. Arakure Quest. It's a fantasy game, so if I had to guess, it's probably Dragon Quest is what they're referring to. In fact, if I go in a deep cut, right? It's called Arakure. No, maybe not. Oh no, it's not close enough. Because Akira, right? Akira Toriyama is the canonical, is like the like the artist, right? Dragon Ball and all of them. But I was thinking maybe Arakure was like a weird syllogism for Akira Toriyama, who also worked on Dragon Quest. He's the guy who made the art for Dragon Quest series, along with like Chrono Trigger, like Chrono Trigger and just I think both. No, I think it's just Chrono Trigger. Chrono Cross hired a different person, but never mind. It's not close enough. It's Toyoyama. The English person. All right, let's talk to the English person. Oh, you're the man from before. I was watching you work your magic. It looks like you're pretty well acquainted with that beautiful Burnett. How do you know this? Scam. How do you know this? What, you just stalk? I guess so. However, it seems like a language barrier is preventing you two from becoming as close as you could be. Which is why I'll offer you our intermediate handbook for the low price of only 20,000 yen. Only in Okinawa. How's that for a local specialty? The intermediate handbook focuses more on direct communication between close friends and even more intimate relationships. I'm sure you gotta have it, right? You sure gotta have it, right? Alright then, I'll take it. Very well. Then here's your intermediate handbook. Okay, this section about conversing with a lover. How convenient. I don't want to go home tonight. I don't deserve your love. These are way too cheesy. Wow, Kitty knew what they meant. You'll be a real player if you can chat up her in English, you know? After all, there are some things you can only say in English that can show her how stylish and cultured you are. Definitely not those lines, but you know. Our English handbook only teaches you the stuff you need to know. Nothing more, nothing less. And the more effort you put into it, the more you get out of it. Guaranteed. I don't believe that. By the way, I heard a lot of foreigners hang out at a bar in Hatsumachi called Aqua Sky. Well, at least they say in English, have a nice day. Stop debating me. She planted those. Those are planted agents. You know? Oh no. Leave me alone. She's planting them. Please, leave me alone. I don't want to fight. That's a thug too. Have a nice way. Have a nice way. Hey, I don't know how to Mess up. Alright, where is she? She's in here somewhere. Over and over and over and over. Did I miss her? Was she sitting at the bar? And on, oh yeah. And on and on and on. Oh, we've met a few times now. Funny how we keep running into each other. Yeah, real funny. How about we grab a drink? Could she be inviting me out for a drink? My name's Stacy. Hi Stacy, I'm Kiryu. Kazuma Kiryu. What a name! I wonder what it means. Wow, her face is the stuff of nightmares though. I wish I knew more Japanese. Here goes. You are always so kind to me, Kiryu. You've always helped me when I'm in trouble. Wait, really? You know, Kiryu, I don't want to go home tonight. He seems to be inviting me somewhere. Unless I'm totally mistaken, there should be some kind of phrase I can say in this situation. It was in the handbook. When someone says they don't want to go home tonight, and they're out drinking with you, and they happen to be a beautiful woman, then the best thing to say would be... It was this one though. I don't deserve your love. But you do, Kiryu, more than you know. I'm impressed. Your English, it's amazing. Ever since you helped me, I can only think about you. Nothing but you, Kiryu. Here, please accept this. Well, will I see you again? This is kind of weird because she is giving Kiryu jewelry. You see where I'm going with this? Like, what's going on here? What's happening? Yeah, what the? This is weird. Wait, she just leaves without Kiryu answering? Thanks to that handbook, I managed to speak with her in English most of the time. Even if I was just winging it. Can't knock it. Can't knock it if it works, right? Yeah, maybe Stacy is a victim. Wait, didn't I just see a green arrow somewhere? Oh, this... What are you doing? Stubborn shit. Oh, this is the Seabream. I finally got a Ryukyu Seabream. Once Kazuo-chan hears about... Oh no, it's gonna be another life story. So like, how is he gonna do both? Maybe this guy's wholesome too. It would help if he's a jerk. No, just kidding. He'll be a regular for life. Oh, he only cares about he only cares about his business though. Hey, you the one who bought a Ryukyu Seabream at the public market? Huh? Yeah, that was me. Alright. Why do you ask? Somebody else had already reserved that fish. I'm gonna have to buy it back from you. No way. It took me forever to score this baby. My regular's gonna get the feast he deserves. You sure you won't change your mind? That fishmonger is prepared to offer twice what you paid for it. Twice? Wow. He must really want it bad. Then again, I guess I kind of bullied him into selling it. Okay. How about triple what I paid for it? 300,000 yen. Ought to be enough for me to find a good replacement fish. 300,000 yen? Of course, we could always make a trade. If you want to catch a tuna or something, I'll swap for the Seabream. I do have a tuna, though. I actually do have a tuna. I do need the money, though. Okay. Sure, why not? I think I'll get you a Whopper. Now we're talking, and I want a real lunker. See? Some store-bought shrimp fresh off the ice ain't gonna cut it. Okay. Don't worry, I'm on it. I'll get you the perfect fish if it lasts. Just so you know, there's a completion. To complete Haruka's trust, the very last thing is to loan a poor homeless person 20 million yen, or to loan someone down on dumps 20 million yen. And the most I've ever gotten in this game is 3 mil. Yeah, we're broke, yeah, for now. And I haven't gotten the opportunity of figuring out how I'm gonna make money. Yeah, that 20 million. You know how in Yakuza 0 a specific number comes up all the time, and it's gonna happen in Kiwami 1 and Kiwami 2. A specific amount comes up all the time, and it seems like 20 million comes up a lot in this game. Like the other one was what? 10 billion. 10 billion is the other number. 1 million is a classic number, but 10 billion comes up a lot. Because it deals with the worth of a person, or in a way. And it also deals with the plot of Kiwami 1, so don't worry. I have a tuna. I literally have 5 scoops of ice cream in my pocket. I know, where the heck is his real estate money? I have 6 scoops of ice cream, right? Like, Kiryu just has it right in his pocket. Hold up. Here it is. That tuna was hard to fish up, so... Oh no. I'm stuck. Camera bugged out. Oh my gosh. Oh. For a moment there, I lost any control of Kiryu for whatever reason. That was really weird. About time. I only left for like 5 seconds. So what's gonna be? You paying up or catching my fish? I've got another fish for you. Take a look. It is up to your standards? It's a really expensive fish. What? Wow, now that's what I call a fish. Who needs a Rikyu sea bream when you have a catch like that, like this baby? The sea bream's all yours, friend. I'm a man of my word. It turned out pretty innocuous. The tray wasn't as bad as I thought. Yeah, no fighting. Okinawa has no... A sub-story was not solved recently with fighting yet. There's still thugs in the street, but... What's happening over here? Well, maybe you heard something about it being in this area? No, don't think so. Whatever ended up getting buried all those years ago is probably still in the ground. Besides, isn't the Yamashita treasure just an urban legend? Wait. Oh, you're gonna be continued disappointed. I don't know. No fighting in Okinawa, okay? Calm down. Yes, well, I suppose this area has changed quite a bit over the years. Now I'm in a pickle. I need to be heading back to Tochigi next week, and I have no idea where to look next. This can't possibly be the grandfather. Something wrong, old timer? I couldn't help but overhear you. Oh, well, I'm actually on a search. Treasure hunt's more like it. A treasure? A treasure hunt. Really? Why, sure. Here, take a look. See? I've got my map and everything. Oh, it isn't the same thing. I'm gonna do something first time. As if I... How did this end up in your hands? I had it this whole time, see? This is a map to the treasure my friend and I buried while we were stationed in Okinawa during the war. Oh, snap. That's a pretty deep cut. Okay, and what is this treasure? It was, well, we were being evacuated at the time, so we buried whatever we couldn't carry to lighten the load. Wait, you never heard of this one? The story of the Yamashita treasure? You know, all that gold the army buried? Well, this map has the location of that very same treasure. We all said we'd come dig it up after the war, but we all got caught up in the, I guess you call it the aftermath, that we never made it back to what was ours. Now I know I ain't got much time left in this world, but the thought of claiming the treasure still haunts me. Please, will you help an old man find his lost fortune? It's right here on this map. I swear it, or I'm as good as dead. Okay. 2 treasures to find. Treasure hunting does sound like a nice diversion. You're on one right now. Okay, I'll help you find what you're looking for. Many thanks, young man. Once we find this treasure, I'll make sure to get your share. Well then, here's a copy of the map. Let's split up and search. I have name's Tobayashi, by the way. I'll give you a cell phone number too. Give me a call if you find anything. You hear? Got it. I'm kidding you, by the way. So all I have to do is follow this map? Mm-hmm. Make sure to call me when you find the treasure too. Don't go pulling any fast ones. Called out. So it's the river, right? The map has a river. So it's somewhere here. Let's take a look. Which one was it? Oh, come on. I thought that guy behind me was the... Okay. I was looking for the bat. That didn't happen. Oh, that was weird. That interaction was all over the place. Holy heck. I had to tiger drop him after hitting me so many times. Had to tiger drop him. It's the message. So I can't actually walk through these areas. Huh. Oh no. That's a sussy guy. Walk around! Maybe it's down here? What? Is this actually a map in town, though? I don't see how you can even find this. Okay. Well, we're going back to the shop, right? I don't even know how you would interact with the object. Hmm. Hmm. It's like, it kind of looks like it's off somewhere, but... Huh. So if we like turn it, right? If we like turn it, it would kind of look somewhere here. But I can't actually go in here. Huh. Like, how can you... Hmm. I don't know. Huh. I figured there'd be some, like, digging involved, but I guess not. Oh, that's a punk. This map doesn't help. See, like, it's a big road, which makes sense. Oops. Yeah, it's only on this side. Hmm. Huh. It's definitely uh oh, maybe I'm supposed to oh, I thought I had a I thought I had an aha moment just now. I have no idea. Oh, at night. Okay, so we still had that. We need to do this. Holy heck. Hmm. So okay, okay, okay. That really just doesn't help. Is it just me, or that really just doesn't help? What the heck, man? What the heck? Hmm. That's not a friendly. Wait. Really? Hello? This is Tobayashi speaking. It's Kiryu. You know the place where marked on the map you gave me? Well, I found somewhere just like it. It did? Well, where is it? It's in a parking lot in Hatsamachi near the Karaoke-kan. You can't miss it. You can't miss it. Okay, hold on, I'll be there. Parking lot, huh?
No.
So here? Yes, if this is Kubochi River, and this is the big street, then yep, this is the place. Wait a second now. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I'm starting to remember where we buried it. The treasure ought to be right behind this parking lot. Well, I'll go take a look and see. Maybe nobody's dug it up yet. Did this Yamashita treasure really exist? I guess we're about to find out. And he's gonna give me 20 million? Well, did you find anything? I did! There's a vacant lot behind this parking lot. And I found these buried under a statue out there. These are a bunch of letters. That's what the Yamashita treasure is? Oh, it's a wholesome thing.
Yeah.
To be honest, this ain't the Yamashita treasure at all. They're letters from soldiers to their families that I left here during the war. What were you doing with a bunch of letters? Well, you see... Sun music. During the war, I was too young and frail to be sent out to the front lines. Instead, I worked as a postman for the soldiers fighting here in Okinawa. And the only thing what kept our spirits alive throughout the death and dying were these letters, both to and from loving families eagerly awaiting our return. But then the war turned too ugly for us to handle, so we pulled out of Okinawa and never looked back. I couldn't bring myself to send these sorrowful letters, written by sons who sacrificed themselves in a war effort. Instead, I buried them here and left like a coward. I never delivered these soldiers' final words to their families, and the guilt's been hanging over my head for a long time now. So that's what this is all about. I'm sorry, the whole search for Yamashita treasure was a lie. Hope you can find it in your heart to forgive me. Don't worry about me. I'm just as curious as what you'll do with those letters now that you have them. Huh? I know a lot of time has gone by. I still like to deliver these to the families of those deceased and gone. Once I do that, I'll finally be able to put the war behind me. I see. I'll give you what was buried with the letters. It's old, but I bet a man like you could still use it. I'm already wearing one. Coincidentally. Thank you so much, young man. I'll remember your kindness as long as this kind heart keeps thumping in my chest. Farewell. I just happen to be wearing one. Pretty sure. Yes. Actually, yeah. No! Leave me alone! Okay, I think this is a pretty good spot to stop for today. We digressed too much today, but I still have yet to load those up. Alright, folks. Thanks for hanging out, as always. Thanks for the chats and the sun inspiration. Long day. As always, stay safe, stay healthy. Good luck with everything. I'll catch you guys on the next one. Take care. Bye now.